Straight on.
Uh,
I swear I'm supposed to be watching the Brazil game while I'm watching
We
it
seem
now.
to be live straight away. Hello chat, good evening. I think we missed the sort of intro there, but we are straight with you guys. Welcome to BGZ Saturday Night Live, where we have international football mayhem, jeopardy on the line for a lot of nations, and a huge boxing card headed with Eubank versus Ben 2. So BGZ, the sporting voice. We're live as we just see a huge knockdown in the boxing right now, guys. Let me just see if he recovers from this, and then we'll back into the intro. Richard Ryapore is really hunting him down now. Might not get out of this one, Welch. Yeah, I think it's gonna be done here. I am joined by Pixel Pint and Cryptic tonight, who we're gonna be covering across all the games. Welcome in, guys.
Everybody.
How are we doing?
Yes, good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, good. Just as we start doing the intro, we get to the busy part of the fight. Do one of you guys just want to just have a check on the stream and just make sure everything's going alright? Just off the side there. Just cautious, we've got a lot going on in a lot of places. Make sure we're running smooth.
Yep.
Yeah, so while they're doing that, just to give you a brief, we have some massive games in the international calendar tonight. We have Slovenia at home to Kosovo. Bit of jeopardy on the line for Slovenia. They need a win to get back into contention for the World Cup. Switzerland and Sweden. Sweden with a new manager. Switzerland flying high. Interesting to see how that one goes. Denmark, Belarus. Looks like the most one-sided encounter of the night. Maybe Belarus can be the second big upset of the day. And then obviously the big hitter, Greece versus Scotland. These two have went toe-to-toe over the last couple of years quite a few times, and it's a bit tit-for-tat. Scotland getting the better in the last game, so let's see if Scotland can pull away from them in the table. We've had some early kickoffs today.
Big knockdown in the boxing again.
Yeah, Richard Ryapore here is really putting on Welsh in round 2 here. I think Welsh is really struggling.
Oh, he's very unstable on his feet here. The ref's got to make a big decision here. Oh.
Yeah, I think
it's
the refs just called it off there.
Yeah, big shots.
So
no,
we'll
stream's all good. From what I could see, Donna, stream's all good.
Right, so we're flying high. High. We're going to be with you through all of the fixtures. We'll keep you updated with all of the scores. As we'll just, before we go into the team news for the up and coming games, we'll just give you the full times. I've just seen now Wales have just finished off their game. They've won 1-0 versus Liechtenstein. Kazakhstan, like I said, there was a surprise earlier today. Kazakhstan, up and coming nation in terms of players they're bringing through, pulling off a draw at home to Belgium, so massive result there. Austria beating Cyprus 2-0. Spain with a huge win over Georgia. Spain probably the #1 ranked team in the world at the moment, or maybe second behind Argentina, depends on opinion. And then Turkey, another team with, or another nation with a huge amount of youth coming through. One to watch out for the World Cup with a big win over Bulgaria 2-0. Guys, early predictions for tonight's game. Which game do you think will be the standout? What do you think?
I personally, I believe the standout game is going to be Switzerland-Sweden. I think that's going to be a very competitive game there. Interesting to see how Sweden do with the new management, but get them to recycle basically everything, get them back to playing decent football again, because Sweden have a good team. So I think that's going to be the standout game of the night, to be honest.
And if we just go to some team news for the Scotland game, I'll go through the Greece team, Pixel, and you go through the Scotland team. I'll just do the Greece team now. Greece, by the way, guys, I don't know how much people follow into football. Greece are up there with Kazakhstan and Turkey right now for developing what is like a golden age of players coming through. A lot of youth in their team. Caritas is the one to watch with Tsolis from Bruges in their midfield. Really strong players. Both of them start. in goal, we've got Vladomis. He comes in strong, the Forest goalkeeper. Vlagnadolis, Retasos, Kadarakis, and Tishimikas. We'll know Tishimikas from his Liverpool days. A few harder names to pronounce in the midfield were Karabalis, Muzakatis, Karatas in midfield, Tisolis, and then we have some experience with Pavlodis and Bakitas up top. So Greece looking really strong at home. Pixel, the Scotland team?
Yeah, so the Scotland team, when I first looked at it, I thought maybe a 4-3-3, but the more I look into it, I think he's gone for a 4-5-1. Craig Gordon takes the mantle in goal. Aaron Hickey comes in with Suter, Hanley and Andy Robertson in the back four. Lewis Ferguson, John McGinn, Ryan Christie, Scott McTominay and Ben Doak. Possibly making up a 5 in midfield, with McTominay playing a bit further forward in that 10 role he's been playing at the minute, with Shea Adam leading the line.
Right, perfect. So Scotland looking strong as well. More of an attacking sort of layout from them.
Yeah.
I just always think Scotland's weakness is their left back area nowadays. And I think it's just they're lacking. They need to get a young, fresh, and a striker. Young, fresh left back.
Cryptic, I think you're echoing. Can you just make sure you're muted on the browser? And in terms of the Cryptic, you're following the Kosovo Slovenia game, right?
Yeah, following Kosovo Slovenia.
Both teams looking strong with their lineup. I know Slovenia have got the more predominant names that football fans might
Yeah, I
follow
mean,
with.
Slovenia have got their normal big two players in Oblak and... actually, no, I'm just looking at the team now. Oblak starts, but Man U front man doesn't start.
Oh, might be worth, yeah, if I remember rightly, when I was following the Spurs Man United game, Sesko went off on about the 75th minute.
Yeah,
with
Sesko picked up a really big injury.
I think he's going to be out, so yeah, be interesting how Slovenia do without him. So Cryptic's going to keep us updated on that Slovenia-Kosovo game. It's interesting to note, chat, Kosovo were favourites for that game, which a lot of people might throw their nose up to and say, ooh, but apparently the way they play, their shape, they counter-attack well, they're strong off the ball, so Cryptic will be able to keep us updated on just how they do look when he's watching the game. Yeah. So a lot of early predictions were saying Kosovo were going to come out on top in that game, so get your opinions in chat.
I believe if I'm not wrong, Kosovo beat Sweden, and yeah, they did. They beat Sweden in the last game, so they're not a bad team at all. They've not got standout players that everyone can name, but they look like a good team that knows how to get. I mean, they beat Sweden with 10 men. They beat twice. They beat Sweden. They got battered by Switzerland, in fairness. Just looking at their previous results here, but Iceland they beat twice, so they're not a bad outfit at all.
And then obviously the one game who I don't think anybody's really got eyes on, but we'll bring you updates on, is the Denmark-Belarus game. Which,
I've got eyes on that game.
You got eyes on it as well, Pixel. Yeah. Perfect. So Denmark are heavy favourites in that game, but with anything in football, we hope the upset can happen, and we never know. Obviously, Celtic fans got Schmeichel in goal there. Any other big names in the Denmark lineup to watch out for?
Not really. It's a pretty standard Denmark team that normally field. Matt O'Reilly makes the bench today, so Celtics fans and Brighton fans know that name. Matt O'Reilly makes the bench. But to be honest, I'm not expecting a lot from Belarus in that game. They're bottom of the group currently. They've conceded the most goals, and they're going up against a team that have scored the most goals out of the whole qualifiers of the World Cup qualifiers. So it's going to be a hard day for them.
Yeah, when I just look through the Denmark team there, Premier League fans watching the games tonight, you'll see at least 7 of that starting 11 are all in the Premier League. You look at Dorgu at United, Damsgaard, Vestergaard, Christensen. You've got a huge Premier League outlay in that team. I think Christian Eriksen, is he still without a club?
I believe so, yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what sort of performance he puts in being a free agent.
One big surprise is no Højlund tonight.
No Hoyland tonight. Yeah,
And he
well,
doesn't make the
considering he's
bench
been in
either.
good form. Yeah, interesting. Well, maybe he's picked up an injury, but worth one checking up on. In terms of the boxing, we've had some high-flying encounters early on. Richard Raipore's just won by referee stoppage there. Looked really clean and sharp at the beginning. Building on his impressive record. Only one setback in his career so far to Chris Phillips-Smith, so good to see him battling back into form. We've had some major discussions the last 24 hours in regards to boxing that we'll bring up in a moment. So make sure you get your questions in the chat. Make sure you get your predictions in chat regarding who you think is going to win in the football matches. As we build on more to the boxing, we're going to be heading into Adam Aziz versus Kurt Scobie next in the super lightweight clash. Aziz obviously Pixel and Cryptic, someone on the rise.
Yeah.
Someone a lot of people have really hyping up. Insane power. Do we think he'll carry on his form?
Yeah, I think it's going to take someone very, very, very clinical to beat him, because himself, it's talking about the maturity of the boxers coming in now. At their young age they are, having the maturity they have in the ring. It's going to be very impressive watching him tonight, because he always puts on a show. Yeah,
good to see. Part of my notes I did note down based on Scobie's form. He is a bit of a problem. So if Aziz lets him into the fight and lets him get comfortable, it could get a bit messy for him. So he has to be careful. One to watch out for is that looks like it's going to be building up into that now. So yeah, chat. Just a bit of a roundup, really. This obviously BGZ, the Sporting Voice. We're with you on Saturday Night Live. I'm Don Okada, I'm the main host. We've got Pixel covering games, watching the boxing. We've got Cryptic covering games, watching the boxing. All updates will come in quick and fast. We want questions, we want opinions. Share them in chat, hit the follow button. Just enjoy your night, guys. Enjoy the night watching the sport with us. We'll keep you fully updated. We'll bring you good reactions, good moments. We appreciate all the support the channel's had in the last 24 hours, 48 hours. It's been huge. We've seen a massive growth and we really appreciate it. The more support we get, the more it allows us, it gives us the confidence to come on camera, stream, and bring more like heavy hitting games to you. This morning I had an absolute blast streaming where wins meet. Pixel, I've seen some of your gameplay. Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Get everyone who was in the stream will tell you, getting closer and closer to that prestige marker now on Black Ops 7, and enjoying it. To be fair, it's been quite good.
Cryptic, you got a few things lined up with maybe Tarkov and that coming up for the stream as well?
Yeah, I'm just obviously I'm playing a bit of Black Ops here and there, but I'm big into my extraction shooters, as everybody knows. So there's keep an eye out on some Tarkov streams coming, Arc Raiders streams coming.
One of the big things that we're pushing as well is subbing to the channel. Okay, so subbing to the channel is a thing we have available. It's not necessary, but if people want to sub to the channel, it's going to unlock the Discord, and with that increases your ability to play with us. So there's a lot of multiplayer games that we play. If you happen to play games, enjoy what you're watching, and feel like you can sub to the channel or you want to show a bit more support than just following, then that'll give you the ability to come in and play the games with us, which we absolutely want to do. We'd love nothing more than squadding up on Black Ops, or even in the game I was playing this morning, doing some of the dungeons. I went into one this morning and I was like, oh, should be in here on my own. Sub to the channel if you can, if you want to. Not necessary, but it gives you the ability to play with us. I think you've got the Amazon Prime option as well. Link it to the chat, link it to your Twitch. One streamer a month you can sub to. We would be much appreciative if you would sub to us, and then obviously you could join in on our gameplay as well. In terms of where we're sort of going with the streams, everything's been so good. We appreciate the support massively. Follow us on TikTok. You get the daily sort of like highlights and even tips from Football Manager, Fisher Planet, Black Ops. Pixel's doing some loadout work today in terms of his perfect loadout. He'll post some tips on TikTok as well. YouTube, we're going to be updating the YouTube to get a lot of highlights in there. So if you want to go back and start watching my Celtics save from the beginning, you can watch it just like it's episodes, if you like, from a TV show, and vice versa with Keeping Up with Cryptic and Pixels Gaming. So welcome into the channel. Thanks for following us, and we hope you enjoy the content we're putting out, especially tonight as we get deep into this. We're seeing Adam Aziz warm up now. He looks fit and healthy and ready for this. Just before we get into all the action as well, massive shout out to Epidemic Sounds. I'm just posting it in there. If you are any sort of content creator, you make any sort of content, or you just enjoy the playlists, hit the link. You get a free trial for a small period of time. If you enjoy it, please, 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 it also supports the channel if you decide to take into the paid option. So massive shout out to them. Phenomenal job they're doing, and it allows us to play the music that's played into the stream without us getting in any sort of trouble. So fantastic work from them. Thank you so much. As we headed into the night now, I think we're going to be approaching kickoffs and that in about half an hour. Boxing, I think we're back with the boxing very soon. We're going to have Adam Aziz in the ring. Anything you guys are particularly looking forward to as we think about the main event soon?
Before we get to the main event, I think we've got to touch on the news that broke today in terms of boxing. If we're going to go there, we'll get the big news out of the way. Joseph Parker, what's going on there? Like, the way I see it is, he had the keys to the kingdom. He's the youngest one out of them all. Him and Daniel Dubois, they're the youngest ones out of them all. He had the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah, so just to touch in, Pixel, I've got, obviously, before I share my opinion,
yes,
all opinions on the Sporting Voice and across all of our channels and all of our content are opinions. They're just opinions. We have a look at the newspaper reports, if you like, and we just give our opinion. That's all it is. It's not fact. Don't take any of it out of context. It's just an opinion, but we want to create discussion. So when I say my piece, that allows it to create a discussion with Pixel, Cryptic, and more importantly, you guys. So when you're hearing us talk about stuff, we're including you. So please type away in chat. Let us know what you think. We'll respond to you guys. And obviously, I'm just going to touch on to what you're saying as well, Pixel. One of the big things I looked for today is how fast Joseph Parker was going to respond to this. And one of the things he's turned around and said is he's put his hands up and said, listen, I don't know anything about this. Like, so if he's denying it that quick, he's got the right to appeal. So
yeah, that's it. At the end of the day, I think knowing, obviously, us being about boxing and watching boxing a lot, I think he's the type of person that's going to appeal it, and it's going to go on for a little while. But it's just crazy how you could go from 1 minute being on the top of the world to all just dropping in a second. It is crazy. Yeah,
it is mental. You coming in there, Cryptic way?
Yeah, I was just saying, does anybody know if both his tests have come back as positive or just his first one?
So just to give everybody an update of what happens with this, and I might be wrong again, it's just my opinion, is when the first one fails, they now will look to the B sample.
Yes.
And if the B sample fails again, he'll be hit with a ban, but he will get the right to a full appeal, where he will get the chance to prove that there could be an error, which I believe happened with Ben, who fights tonight, and he's now allowed to fight again.
Yes.
Because he proved circumstances weren't correct with the whole situation. Again, another massive talking point that if you guys want us to talk about, please add in the chat. Should we talk about, should Chris Eubank and Conor Benn even be fighting tonight in the UK?
That is it.
Should Ben be banned? Ask us. Shall we talk about it? Right now we won't talk about it. We'll leave it to you guys. Let us know. Should we talk about it? But in terms of the Parker situation, it is a massive talking point. If it is true, then the only thing I will say right now is if it is true and if he is found that he's getting a suspension, the most important thing with any addiction is people get the help they need. Like I say, Joseph Parker isn't on our stream to defend himself, so he can't respond back to me, so it's just my opinion. But Joseph Parker will obviously be dealing with his legal team with the whole situation anyway. And Just seeing here some more breaking news. Moses Atoma, part of the Magnificent Seven card against Franklin. Interesting fight popping up there for Atoma. Not one I think he was going to take. Franklin only lost to Dylan White and Anthony Joshua. So thoughts on that, guys?
Nip to the toilet quickly.
Thoughts on that, Cryptic? Interesting one for Atoma?
Yeah, it's an interesting fight for sure. I was just reading up a bit more on the Parker stuff there. It's a very interesting one as well. I don't know why anyone that is doping and trying to hide it would voluntarily take a test 2 days before a fight. Like, it just, a lot of things just don't make sense. So, like you say, you're just going to have to see what comes out in the next couple of days. Yeah.
It's obviously all of it's allegedly until it's proven fact. It's all alleged until it's proven fact. At the moment, it's just like a ping, if you like, an alarm gone off in a test. Now is where they start to do the investigation. Now is where both parties put their evidence forward and the boxing committees will go, right, okay. But still, even with that, Joseph Parker right now is innocent till proven guilty. He has the full right to defend himself until then boxing committees go, right, we've got all the evidence to suggest that you absolutely failed our tests. But we have to see how it unfolds. He's not the first person, and he won't be the last.
Well, Fury got banned for 2 years for the same thing, did he not?
I can't remember myself specifically Tyson Fury being banned.
He was banned for 2 years.
I think he was out of boxing at the time. I think Fury was cleared, but he actually wasn't even boxing at the time. It was during his retirement. So he kind of, the whole thing sort of unfolded. Thank you so much for the follow. Lovely Elena, thank you. Thanks for tuning into the channel. We are building towards follower goals. We are 243 of the 250, 7 more to hit that. So please, 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 if you are lurking away listening to us and you are watching the sport tonight, hit the follow button, much appreciated. Yeah, so Fury was cleared. Like I was saying, this happens in boxing. People get the right to sort of defend themselves. Joseph Parker gets the right to defend himself in this situation. We'll have to see how it unfolds. It's with the right people. They'll get to the bottom of it. Joseph Parker team will be getting to the bottom of it. So I think we can bring it back up soon, but we'll segment back on. If anybody in chat has anything to say regarding it, let us know. Obviously, you'll have people out there saying all this, all that. What we're not going to do here is sit and say, Joseph Parker's a cheat, Joseph Parker's that. Because right now, as we speak, that is not fact at all. That is just not fact.
Even if he did cocaine, it's not a performance-enhancing drug. So
he still failed a test, though.
He still failed a test if he is proven to be guilty. Yes.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it comes into the whole weight loss thing of helping strip weight and all of that. So we'll have to. At the end of the day, what we'll be able to do, and the fantastic thing about this is, when we're live every week, we can give updates regarding the situation on stuff that's in the news, and we can talk about it. Because all we're going to be able to do, because we're not involved in the details, is express opinions on exactly what we're reading. Thank you so much for the follow, Asher. Thank you so much. Another one in, another one following. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the social group. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, back to what I was saying. All it is an opinion. We're giving opinions, and we're not going to slander anybody. We're just going to bring you the talking point, ask you what you think, talk about the situation, and just watching some of Adam Aziz's highlights there. We'll see how it unfolds. Stay tuned to more of the channel. Maybe we'll talk about it on X as well. Keep you posted. Follow our X. We'll repost bits that are being said. The other thing we'll do as well is we'll bring some opinions to the forefront and talk about what people are saying in regards to it and sort of give our opinion on it. Right now, and this is the best thing, this is the best way people should treat things like this, because what happens online is you get a bit of cancel culture. We absolutely don't get involved in that. We like to bring it back to the simple fact of something's been raised and now it goes to like a sort of court case, if you like, where they work out all the details. Joseph Parker right now is sat there going, right, legal team, get this sorted out. Hopefully, for Joseph Parker's sake, everything's all good and he can get back to boxing and it's just a mishap. Because these things can happen. Weird things can happen.
Definitely.
There's endless
100%.
times where people have, like, someone could have lined a drink with something. You just don't know. That's the job of proving the evidence. That's why nothing's fact just now. In terms of any other talking points going into the weekend? I think we had a big one yesterday, did we not? Celtic? Some movement on the manager front?
Yeah.
Wilfred Nancy from America?
Yeah, there seems to be some movement on that front. It would be interesting to see what more and more comes out, but it's one of them ones where you kind of just... You don't want to snatch at everything you see, you just want to wait until the reports are more concrete.
Yeah, Sky reporting yesterday that he's been given permission to talk to us, to give permission to talk to Celtic. But there's more reports coming out of the MLS last night saying there'd been no contact. So over in the UK there's been contact, over in America there's been no contact. Does anybody know? I was actually talking to one of you guys yesterday regarding Ipswich. We had MBA in here yesterday, big Ipswich fan, telling us Kieran McKenna's been saying he's not interested in leaving, that he's locked into the Ipswich project and not really giving anything away in terms of joining Celtic. So that's exactly what we want you guys coming in saying, nope, my manager's staying. Let us know. Is there any Nashville fans out there? Is your manager Nashville? Sorry, I'm sleeping. Columbus. Is there any Columbus Crew fans out there? Is your manager going to be coming over to the UK to join Celtic? Let us know. Right, I want predictions from everybody now. Adam Aziz versus Kurt Scobie. Who have we got? Who have we got on this fight? With bit of tail of the tape. Adam's obviously 13-0. Scobie's obviously got the one loss at 18. Adam's got 7 years on Scobie. Bit taller. Same weight all day long. More rounds go with Scobie though. More rounds with Scobie. What we saying?
I'm going for Azim here. I think Azim's just going to have too much for Scobie. And yeah, Aziz is going to have it, I think.
Yeah, I'm going with Aziz. Azim, I think he's up and coming. He's flying. I just hope he doesn't let Scobie settle. That was the opinions. What do you reckon, Cryptic? Who you got for this?
I always like an underdog, so I'm going to go with the other guy. I'm going to go with Scobie. Yeah, Scobie. Yeah, I like
Scobie's looking sharp in his little walkout here. Looking sharp. Do you not think he looks a bit like, what was the middleweight UFC fighter called? The Nigerian? Usman. I think he looks like Usman.
Yeah.
There is Usman. Do you know what's crazy? More crazy about that, Donna? There is an Usman on this fight card as well.
That's crazy. Get your follows in chat. Get your predictions. We want you guys involved tonight. There's been a lot of you lurking. Get involved. Get your opinions in. We know what it's like in the UK. We know what it's like around Europe. Boxing's massive. We are closing into the start of the football as well. 15 minutes away from kickoffs. So we'll keep you fully updated with all the happenings there. Let us know. Opinions are just opinions of us on the channel. I'm not telling you what anybody else is saying apart from me. It's just my opinion, and I'm here to be prodded at, told I'm wrong, given updates to prove I'm wrong. Please correct me on anything I say, because that's all I'm giving you as an opinion. Same with Pixel, same with Cryptic. We're not in any way, shape or form given a position to tell you what is fact. So please get involved. Let us know what you think. I genuinely do want people's opinion on the Parker situation, and I want people's opinion on who they think is going to win tonight, because I think this boxing match has the potential to go anywhere between Eubank and Ben. I think it has the potential to go anywhere. What do we think of the press conference? I think that's been the highlight for a lot of the fights between the two, is the press conferences and the weigh-ins. A lot of drama, a lot of nonsense that's not been about the fights.
I mean, they're
Most
two
it
big,
is.
two big boxing family names. Then the family had beef before they were even born, so there was always going to be drama.
Most of this press conference has been about if Eubank Senior was paid to attend the last night. Fair play to him if he was.
Do you know what? It's just the stuff they come out and he's in the face-offs and even when they sit down and they do the gloves are off. It's gonna be crazy.
It is intriguing, but because of the dynamic, there's so much going on that it makes it all watchable. The walking, the gloves being wrapped, everything is just crazy to watch. So it's all eyes. In terms of the football, what do we think? Scotland World Cup, Steve Clark?
I believe they can. They've got a big game today, really big game today. I believe they can do it. They just need to keep that fire they had, keep it going, and hopefully they can pull it through.
As Don Okada, as your host right now, I'm going to create the biggest talking point of the night, right? Scotland for years have been an if but and maybe nation. Is it about time, with the group of players that are available, that they start actually achieving more and stop settling for bare minimum?
100%.
You
look at that Scotland lineup that comes out today. That team is stacked with talent. You've got Lewis Ferguson over in Italy doing an amazing job. Scott McTominay, what he's doing with Napoli, unreal. John McGinn, always a great player. My own personal opinion on Andy Robertson is I believe he's past it, but he's still an amazing player. Scotland should be doing a lot more than what we have. If we win tonight and somehow Belarus, or if Scotland win tonight, sorry, and somehow Belarus win, it's gonna be massive. Scotland finished top of the group.
I just think Scotland really lack in the forward areas. I think that's their biggest downfall, and it has been for years.
Well, there's another talking point.
Are just not good enough to play at that level.
There's
I don't see us going into a World Cup with our striker we've got up top and saying that he can score 5 to 10 goals in a World Cup. Like,
in terms of Scotland, another talking point, I think 2 of Scotland's best strikers aren't picked. I think Lawrence Shankland, Kieran Bowie, they don't get given starts in the league, in the SPL. They're performing. So why are they not being given a shot? Why is it always, let's look to the English Premier League maybe, or let's look elsewhere to see if players are playing? Yeah. I'm not wrong. Shea Adams playing the Championship in England. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got players in the top division in Scotland who are scoring and playing in Europe, by the way, and scoring.
Where's the kid for that Celtic have up front at the minute? Where's Kenny from?
He's Irish. Kenny's Irish.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
Kenny's Irish. He was actually in the Irish squad.
That's
talking on that, Ireland actually pulling off an impressive result in the week, beating Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo now suspended for the first game of the World Cup if they get there.
I saw a report because they're deeming it severe violent conduct that he could be facing a World Cup ban.
No, I think it might be 2 matches. Or you might be right, it might be 3 matches, so he might miss the whole group.
No, they were saying a similar incident where the guy got banned for 7 games. If that's the case, he could be banned for the World Cup, which is crazy. But yeah, it is Ronaldo, and his name's huge. I doubt they'll ban him for a World Cup.
And it's his last one.
Yeah, true.
I think he'll serve a 1 match.
But
let us know, chat. Should your aura and presence in football dictate where you go? Let us know. Should Ronaldo be able to play because he's Ronaldo, or should he be banned because, like everybody, he's just a footballer like everybody else?
Yeah.
So should the rules apply?
I don't know if any of you saw the incident of it. I think it was yesterday, right? Like, it was outrageous. Like,
yeah, it's just an elbow in the box.
Yeah, there's no need for it.
Getting annoyed that he's being taken out of the game a bit and just flings an elbow around. As we're the bell has just rung here for Azim and Skirby in the first round. I'll keep you fully updated with how things go. Just seeing Azim here really applying some pressure here early. His jab is strong. I don't know what you think, Pixel, but the jab from Azim has always been strong.
Yeah, it's the British boxing from the youth as well, though. Like, it's taught from day one. Most important punch when you get in that ring is your jab, and he's got it down to the T.
He's looking
He's
to
so
really jab
explosive
high
this
and
early.
step in well. I think he'll set the right hand up to the body, but at the minute he's just controlling the center of the ring, jabbing off the left, just stepping in. Scobie's looking high defensive stance, just looking to not really get clipped. He looks like he's done his homework and he's worried about the right hand. He's just still throwing that jab. Bit first right to the body there, like I thought he was gonna do. Scobie's really pushing in. Still off the left hand jab, still strong. Scobie does look composed and in tight. He's not going to be pushed off too easy here. The left hand jab is straight onto the gloves, although it's consistent.
What we're looking at here is that we're looking at a high level chess match here at the minute. Azim's trying to find, he's sticking them left jabs out. But a lot of them are range finders, but he's sticking them out, trying to find his range. He's looking for the short rights to the body leading off the jab, but Scobie's just trying to find his angles to get inside and catch him just on a loose jab. But Azim throwing a loose jab is very rare.
Yeah, I think you're right in what you're saying. Go on, Cryptic.
I don't know much about this Scobie, but he could be a defensive boxer. He might not be one that does jab a lot. He might be a counter puncher, so this could just be his style.
Yeah, from what I know is he does take time to settle into fights, which is a concern going in against Azim, who does start fast. We're just still seeing the same pattern here. Circling, the left-hand jab constantly from Azim, as he looks to go a little bit lower to the midriff there with a jab, because Scobie's so high in his guard. Scobie just looks like he's waiting for Azim to come in close and miss. Azim throws the right hand to the body there, trying to bring the gloves down, I think, but still a bit of a chess match here. I think you were right, Pixels. Scobie's sitting in, waiting for the shot. Azim's really putting on the great upper body movement from Azim. Scobie throwing his first couple of combination punches there, but Azim, great defense, moves away. They're going to start circling again. Azim really snapping that left hook jab, or that left jab now, towards the end of that round there, Pixel. What did you think of that? Really putting a bit more bite on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of bite going on to the jabs. It was just very much a chess match first round. Azim finding the range with a jab, sticking a jab out, finding the range, and Scobie's just trying to find his entrances in and out. He doesn't want to be a standing target against Azim because he'll get picked apart, so he's just moving about left to right. I would say going into that first round, I'll give Azim the first round just for the more punches landed. He was a busier fighter, so I'd say Azim's got the first round in my opinion.
It's interesting you said about punches landed there, because I don't actually see a lot of punches land in that first round. So based on, like, this is going to be the talking point in terms of, like, boxing there. Visually, it might look like Azim's throwing the more punches, but it's a hard round to score. I give it to Azim because of his movement. He's more controlling the fight, but just pushing the momentum. But there wasn't actually a lot of punches landed. Most of it was onto the gloves. There's a good body shots coming in at the start of this second from Azim there. The right hand, he needs to get that into action. That's going to unlock the fight for him. Keep bringing that right hand to the body.
I think Scobie needs to bring some level changes in at the minute. If he brings some level changes in, come in at different angles, different heights. At the minute he's just walking straight down onto Azim's jab. He needs to give angles to allow more openings from Azim.
Well, something interesting started to happen here at the start of the second. Azim's actually throwing less of a straight range-finding jab, more of a stiff one to pin him. As he pins him on the ropes with one there, I don't know why he didn't throw the right hand. He kind of opted away from it, but yeah, he's throwing the combinations now. It's a stiff left-hand jab, straight down the middle as it looking to concuss him, and then throw in with the right straight away. He's taken a lot less. Yeah, there's a lot more into these left-hand jabs now from Azim. A lot more power into them. I think he's got his range, Pixel. I think he's got his range now.
Yeah, I think he's found his range nice and early. The jabs are nice from him. A lot of them are on the front of the gloves, but there are some sneaking through. And he's finding a nice home for that right hand to the body when the opening's there. I want to see a little bit more work from Scobie here. a little bit more. I don't think I've seen him throw a combination or a punch in this round just yet. I want to see him do a little bit more work.
Azim goes to throw a left hook there, and it throws Scobie off his balance a little bit. But when he comes back for the right hand, he almost like walks back onto it. Scobie's defense is really good. He is waiting for the moment to counter, but the problem... Oh, good left hand lead in from Scobie. Azim, great defense. As the jab is not prodding out anymore. It's stiff and it's straight out there in your face. But I think he needs to follow it up. Instead of the double jab consistently by itself, I think he needs to follow it up and he'll get some success. There it is to the body again. Bit of a wince there from Scobie as he looks to the ref.
I think Scobie is definitely got the concern of the power side from Azim here, because he is tucked up tight.
Thank you so much for the follow. Daihazi, thank you so much for the follow.
We're not long away from kickoffs in the football now. Some of the players coming out in the Scotland-Greece game onto the bench.
Just some breaking news as well about the early internationals. Arsenal defender Gabriel looks like he's gone off with a groin injury. Doesn't look good, head in hands. So that could be a big loss for Arsenal coming up to the games after the international break.
Yeah. Just to touch on how colossal an injury that could be, Gabriel's scored some significant goals this season so far. Most of them from set pieces, as everybody likes to prod on about. But part of that colossal defence that's put up some impressive clean sheets.
Yeah, that's what they were saying about the amount of games that the players are playing these days. They're not getting a chance for any respite.
This match really heating up towards the end of that second round there, is both fighters throwing a big couple of combinations towards the end, but both of them really warming into it. I think we're going to really start to see the heat turned up. Let us know what you think, chat, who's taking the early couple of rounds. I think Azim's in full control, but Scobie's in this. He's just waiting for the right moment to get involved. He looks like he's set to be giving up the rounds and try for the knockout if he can. I think he knows it's going to be hard.
Explosive. He looks very explosive. The one thing I just worry about it though, being trying to be that explosive and trying to just look for that one shot. That one shot might never come.
Yeah, you're right in itself, and you can't just afford in boxing to just give away rounds.
Especially to someone who's got the boxing ability of Azim. You can't afford to just keep dropping rounds to him.
Yeah, he needs to get into this fight somehow.
He needs to be a bit more busier. Come in with level changes. But create your own angles for Azim. Azim's too clever not to, but they're out in the third round now. He's been already this third round leading. He's threw more punches than he did the whole of the last round. And he's coming out with a purpose in this. A good one to the body. Yeah. Oh, good shot there.
Big right hand shot from Scobie onto Azim. Azim takes it well. He kind of moves and takes it at the same time, but it did land. Oh, a big left as well. I'm actually looking at Azim there, and he's got a little bit of wear to the chin from that right hand shot. So we're just seeing the national anthems being played for Scotland and Greece now, so a couple of minutes away from kick-off here. I'm Donikada, I'm going to bring you the updates from the Scotland game there. Pixel, who you got?
I have got the Denmark-Belarus game on, with also coverage of some boxing as well that I'll chime in with.
And Cryptic, you're with Kosovo and Slovenia.
Yes. So
right,
let's just do the national anthems now and get ready to go.
Should be a couple of minutes away as we're seeing some punching stats, and we can really see Azim is landing more, he is throwing more, as we're seeing some explosive shots now. Both fighters really letting go now in close. I don't think this is the fight Azim wants though. I don't think he wants to be trading too many shots in close with Scobie. I think he wants to keep it the tail of the first two rounds, pick him off. It was pointed out before, don't let Scobie settle into it and start boxing in close. Oh, Azim with some great head movement there, dodging a right hand from Scobie. Scobie switched into a more orthodox stance, so he'll look to switch back soon. Throws the right hand, misses. Azim fires back with a hook to the body. Azim jabbing well now. A little less power into the punch.
Scobie's
Nope.
definitely tried to bring a bit more into this round, though. Definitely tried to up the pace a little bit, because, I mean, he's already 2 rounds down. He had to do something to put pressure on Azim.
The one thing I like about Azim is he's loose. Everything's loose. He's not rigid. His movement's good. He's dropping his lead hand a bit more now. He's really trying to put the pieces together here and unravel that box. It is good defensive approach from Scobie. But as he fires back with a good left hand, but Azim's straight back with a combination. Azim's got to watch out for this left hook of Scobie here that seems to be ripping in close. Twice he's thrown it in the last 10 seconds here and really like ripped through. Azim back to just a prodding jab as he circles Scobie in the middle of the ring now. So a bit of a changeover of who's dominating the center. Azim just picking shots off, walking around, going to the body with the left hand lead. An interesting round, that one. You were right, Cryptic. Scobie back into the fight box and a bit closer in, but is it still an Azim round? Opinions? What do we think, chat?
I think Azim maybe just edged that one slightly, but Scobie's definitely coming more into the fight. He definitely landed a few shots that round.
You see, I see it differently. I'm going to give Scobie that round. Scobie done a lot more work that round. He made it harder for Azim. Azim wasn't as clean in that round as he was the first 2. I think Scobie took the fight to him a little bit more in that round, and he could have potentially have snuck it. I see it 2-1 at the minute.
Yeah, I think I'm more side on that. I don't want to give every round to Azim just because he's boxing well. I think Scobie deserves a bit of credit for putting his approach on the fight. That was probably the harder round to score.
Yeah.
But I'm going to lean towards Scobie. Azim is boxing really well, though. I just worry that he's giving Scobie too much success in close. Thank you for the follow, Roblox. Welcome in. Thank you. Let us know what you're watching. Are you watching the football? Are you watching the boxing? Are you watching both? Azim starting sharp there. Scobie to me looks like he's walking down Azim here. Well, he is walking him down. It's a big left hand walking him down into the corner there.
If I'm a team now, I throw the feints out now. Bait Scobie into something.
Azim seems to be missing a lot more.
Yeah, Scobie does not look bothered by any of these jabs that Azim's throwing at him. So
we're getting very close to the kickoff times now. But the game's very close. I'll let you know as soon as it kicks off. As this boxing match right now is really heating up. We're seeing a good jab and right hand punch combination from Azim every now and then. But Scobie's getting in close and he's looking to chop down that tree. Every now and then he changes the height, he changes the angle, and he throws the left hand hook. Azim needs to be careful. He needs to be really careful. He's given Scobie too much confidence in this fight. It's turning into a proper brawl. Great movement from Scobie as Azim walks him onto the ropes. He spins away, throws a combination into the middle of the ring. How are you seeing it, Pixel?
I'm seeing it very similar to the last round. Scobie's, in my opinion, done the better work this round. He's changed the momentum of the fight.
We're underway in Slovenia, just kicked off.
Just seeing the prodding. It's back to the prodding jab from Azim as Scobie with the left hook again and a right hand over the top. Excellent boxing from Scobie. Azim fires back with a couple of body shots. Scobie seems to be walking through the efforts of Azim here. As Azim makes a miss with a right hook over the top there. Driving ahead in a bit as they're in close.
And we have kicked off in Greece for Scotland, Greece.
The referee's having a bit of a conversation with Scobie there for just driving the head in a little bit as they were in close. I didn't really see nothing wrong with that. He's just trying to enforce himself a bit. Azim starts sharp now. He's putting a lot more power into that lead jab. Scobie throws a big left hook and misses, but then throws a stiff one to the body. That one lands. Azim backs off into the corner. They're coming together a lot closer now as the ref has to break them up. Weren't really any punches thrown. Oh, a left hook from Scobie just brushes the jaw of Azim. Azim has to be careful here. That left hook is the weapon from Scobie. Throws a big right and misses.
Minutes away from kickoff in Denmark, Belarus. Just the Danish national anthem now, and then we should be close to the kickoff there.
Oh, we had a really naughty tackle in the Scotland game there. It was more of a slip. The ref's getting involved again here. Scobie's just enforcing himself in a fight. I think he's getting a bit too carried away. He didn't listen to the ref when the ref said break, so the ref's having a little bit of a word. Hopefully the ref just lets them do it. Sometimes the fighter needs to just throw his weight about a bit. I don't think he's doing anything too illegal, Pixel, is he? I just think he's...
I think he's struggling with the height when it comes up close because he's the smaller man. Azim has the height. When they get up close, his head is automatically in an area that's going to cause an issue. So I think the ref's just reminding him of, when you're in there, watch your head. Don't use it to push or cause any damage.
Let us know what you think, chat. Get your follows in. All the football's underway, and we're into the round break here as both fighters are in the corner. Just as a point to note, this fight is getting heated. Both fighters were staring each other down there as they were walking away. This is getting heated. I think
End
it's
of that
the
round,
antics from Scobie.
End of that round, I'm currently saying it's all tied. I'm putting it at 2-2. Scobie done a lot of change the momentum of this fight. He's walking Azim down now.
First couple of minutes here, Greece, the home team, really put the pressure on Scotland. And Switzerland and Sweden is off as well, so all games are up and running. We'll keep you updated with scorelines as they happen.
Just waiting on the Denmark-Belarus. I think they were a little bit late coming out of the tunnel, so a little bit behind on their kickoff at the minute.
And we're underway in round 5 here. Scobie starts well again. The left-hand jab is just constantly knocking Azim off balance. He's just unsettling him. It's not even a jab at this point. It's just a heavy hook, doubling it up. He's making Azim... This fight's really turning when both fighters are sat off. Is Scobie starting to win the battle of the jab?
I think it's not so much battle of the jab. He's got level changes. He's got movement to him now. He's not being as static.
Azim does look really sharp. I think you touched on something very vital there. The level changes are causing Azim a problem. As Azim is throwing his jabs to try and get settled in. Follows it up with a right hand there. But it's all on to Scobie's gloves. I don't really think he's breaking through that defense.
I definitely think it's two completely different fight styles. You can tell Scobie wants
that's
to
a big shot by Scobie there on the inside.
And he wants to
nice
be in your
little
face.
right hand.
Whereas Azim wants to be at range and he wants to be behind that jab. And I think that's where we're seeing a lot of clashing here. Is two completely different fight styles.
And we're finally kick off at Denmark, Belarus, finally away.
Let us know what you think, chat. Follow us on all the socials. Get your opinions in. Chat, how do you think the fight is going? Azim's putting on the pressure here now. I think it's just the volume of punches that are hitting Scobie. He's physically wearing him a bit. Scotland really looking to press Greece from the start here, as Greece have got the ball on the back line, and Scotland are playing like a 4-2-3 press really hard. McTominay's making it a 4-4-2 press high up the pitch.
Yeah.
Just remember, chat, all the opinions on Bide and Game Zone and the Sporting Voice are our opinions and our opinions only. Please feel free to get involved in the discussions and pick us apart if you like. Talk to us about what we say. As we're seeing some really good punches from Azim now. Is the fight starting to take a second win for Azim? Is he starting to really put the gears up? Oh, an uppercut. That one definitely landed.
Yeah, I think he's just starting to go out the gears now, trying to draw more out of Scobie, make Scobie make a mistake. So he's still snapping out that jab with some good intent in a minute. It's turned into a little bit of a dogfight, but it's getting interesting.
Yeah, this fight could go anywhere right now. It's one to keep an eye on. Good sort of low range finding from Scobie there. He's got him on the ropes. That's the last thing you want to do if you're Azim, is invite a big right hand. Scobie fires a big right hand and they kind of get tied up and the ref has to break them up. One thing I like from Scobie here is when this fight started, Azim controlled the middle and was jabbing him off and he was moving around the side, struggling to get involved. Now Scobie's got the middle of the ring and challenging Azim to come in close and pull him off the marker. So this is a really good fight. Scotland letting Greece have all of the ball here in the game.
Kosovo are 1-0 up. What a strike from the edge of the box. I'm just waiting now to see who it was, but Oblak had no chance in that goal to save that strike.
Here at the Sporting Voice, we gave our opinion that if Kosovo got the heavy start, that it would be hard for Slovenia to get back into it, and they've got that early goal. How's it looked at the start of the game, though, Cryptic? Is it deserved?
All Kosovo. All Kosovo. It's just a ball straight through from midfield up to the striker. He takes a brilliant touchdown. The defender backs off.
Oh, sorry. Chance for Greece. It's a great save by Gordon. It's back to... Is that Zolis? There's a goal. A goal for Greece in the 6th minute. The captain for Greece has scored. I can't remember if it's Zolis that's the captain here. You're going to have to bear with me, as there was a bit of a sort of flurry into the box, and then the ball was put in. But it is the Greek captain that scores. It's a long kick up from a Scotland press. I was saying about the Scotland pressing high, and it's left them 2v2. The striker drives in. Gordon makes a great save, but it goes back into the middle. It's really poor defending from Grant Hanley, and then it's finished to the near post.
Yeah,
Scotland
very
got to do
poor
better
by
there.
Grant Hanley there.
Scobie's going to get a warning here from the referee here, as he was driving his elbow into the face of Azim. You can't do that, no matter how you're trying to assert your dominance into the fight. You cannot drive your elbow up high into the chin. I'm just trying to bring you who scored the goal for Greece here. I just missed who it was. It was Kesitas who scored the goal, the captain. Besesitas who scored the goal. The experienced player. Thank you, Levi, for following. Thank you so much for joining on the channel. That takes us to 246, 4 more away from the 250. Let's see if we can hit it before half-time in the games. We're currently 8 minutes into the games. Greece 1, Scotland 0. We're in round 6 of the boxing, which is on a knife edge. How are we looking? How are we looking, Pixel? I see that Switzerland are dominating against Sweden. How are we looking in the game you've got your eyes on?
So you're looking at Christian Eriksen is currently over a free kick about 20 yards out, and he's eyeing this up. It's proper Eriksen territory.
Yeah, Denmark against...
Yeah, this is from against Belarus. It's a prime territory for him here. We're only 3 minutes into the game, but he's shaping up for it. It's prime Eriksen territory. Moments away from it now.
Just to bring you back to the box, and while Cryptic looks to intervene any minute. Oh, sorry, Pixel.
It hits the wall.
Oh, he's hit the wall. We've got a free kick for Greece out wide, as this boxing match now is turning into a slugfest. We're losing a lot more of the skill in this fight. Well, there is skill still involved. We're seeing some really good in-close boxing, but it is getting scrappy as well. Azim is making it scrappy. We warned beforehand. We gave our opinions. We said, please, Azim, don't make it scrappy. You'll bring Scobie into the fight, and that seems to be what's happening. Scobie is landing shots. Are Kosovo still in full control there, Cryptic?
Yeah, Kosovo in full control at the moment. I don't think Slovenia have been in the Kosovo half as of yet. So I'm really impressed from what I've seen from Kosovo so far.
Remember, we obviously at the Sporting Voice here, we give you a little build up to the game. We said keep an eye out on Sweden, new manager. They seem to be trying to really get involved in the game against Switzerland and make a mark. Graham Potter with a lot to prove going into the international manager scene. He actually started his managerial career in Sweden. He speaks the language. He's in charge now. Can he rescue what has been a terrible campaign for them? Switzerland will be hoping they can continue. But we did also bring you our opinions that Kosovo were heavy sort of favourites in that game against Slovenia. And Cryptic there saying he's very impressed with the start there.
Yeah, very impressed.
We're just watching Scotland. The biggest thing I'm noticing with Scotland is they're wide open. They do not look like they've played a 4 at the back in years. They are wide open. Every time Greece come forward, Scotland are just wide open. We're about to get underway in the next round. I've actually lost track of what round we're in, chat. My eyes are everywhere. We'll bring it
going into round 7, I believe.
I'd like to see Scobie really try and plant his feet in moments against Azim here and use the power as he throws a left hook that bounces off the head of Azim there. The right hand's ripping through. Azim trying to jab and punch. Scobie is putting so much into the punches now. Is he breaking Azim down here, Pixel? Are we starting to see Azim get picked apart.
It goes back to what we said about before. Azim can't let it go scrappy, but I don't think he's had no choice in the matter. I think what Scobie's done is he's forced it to be scrappy. Azim wants to keep it at distance, wants to be nice and look nice at range, but Scobie is not allowing it.
I'm gonna give my opinion as well. I'm seeing some punch stats for this fight. Unless I'm missing something, I don't see a lot of Azim's punches landed, but apparently he's still ahead on punches landed. I think a lot is going on to the gloves, as the refs are having a word with, this could be a point.
No, I'm sorry,
big
referee.
Moment. Big moment. This is the 4th time that the refs had a word with Scobie and a point has been taken. How huge could that be in this fight?
Yeah, in a fight that's like this now, that is absolutely massive. He's struggling with a height factor going into the fight because he's not as tall as Azim. When they get closer, it's the heads are coming together, the arms are getting tangled, and the refs just seen it too many times now and has not liked it.
Let us know what you think, chat. Is that a valid point? Is the ref right to take a point there? It's a very experienced ref. He has spoke to him a few times, but for me, my opinion, and it's just my opinion, let them box. Sometimes it's going to get scrappy. There's a lot of you lurking away and watching. Thank you so much for tuning in to our Saturday Night Live show, bringing you the international football and the boxing. And we'll bring you darts coverage soon on the Sporting Voice. Thank you so much. There's a lot of you lurking away. Please hit that follow button. We're 3 away from 250, which would be huge for us, guys. Thank you so much. Remember, if you've got Amazon Prime and you haven't used your sub yet on anybody this month, please, we'd be so grateful if you used it on us. We do also have something running at the moment where 10 subs will unlock a 24-hour stream to be announced once we hit it. I think we're 9 away from that. So don't be afraid to support the channel in any way you can. It's not necessary, just we appreciate you being here. We'd love some opinions in chats though, some predictions. That point there is a big talking point. I think it could change this fight. Get involved. Oh, we've got a low blow here. Azim's punch low. Back to the football now. Is Scotland actually getting a foot on the ball?
Yeah, Scotland definitely growing into the game a lot more now. Got a foot on the ball, getting stuff ticking. Need to get Lewis Ferguson on the ball though. He seems to be the man that seems to be creating things in the middle at the moment.
Cryptic. We've got, just for the Celtic followers who have been in the chat previously, we've got Benjamin Negron playing on the right-hand side of the front too. Graham Potter putting an interesting take on it. But has things changed for Sweden or has it got worse? No, there's a goal for Switzerland. The stronger team has eventually pulled through. And they've scored 1-0. Mbolo, Mr. Switzerland, been around for at least 15 years now. Still scoring goals, as we're seeing some iconic scenes now in the boxing. Some iconic scenes. The Eubanks walking into the arena.
Oh, what a finish! Denmark are 1-0 up. What a finish! The great bit of play from Denmark starts with Schmeichel, plays it out the back, falls to, I believe, bear with me here, let me just confirm who scores. Absolute beautiful finish from the edge of the box by Damsgaard. He picks up the ball after a lovely bit of play and just nestles it in the side net, and keeper didn't stand a chance.
Remember, chat, we're keeping you updated with all 4 of the international games that are underway. There's now a goal in every game. Just to give those who are joining in a brief update, Kosovo have taken an early lead against Slovenia. Cryptic will keep us updated with how that's going. We'll go to him in a minute about how the game's been played. Switzerland have taken the lead against Sweden in a game that seems a bit 50-50. Excellent work down the right-hand side and by the Switzerland attackers. Played across to the edge of the box and Mbolo slots it away. 1-0 there. 6-yard box finish from Mbolo, the predator that he is. Pixels just brought us the goal for Denmark, 1-0 there against Belarus, and Greece obviously taking that early lead against Scotland in a game that is now turned into a bit of a possession battle. Scotland's press seems to be doing them their own worst nightmares. Grant Hanley seems to be getting left isolated when Greece attack. Over to Cryptic, how's Kosovo looking? Still strong?
Strong. I don't even think Slovenia are in this game right now. It's all one way. Just watching a Kosovo corner right now, coming in from the left-hand side, whips it in front post, and it's gone out for another corner. It's just all Kosovo right now.
Just to bring you to the boxing, that point off of Scobie seems to have given Azim a bit of second wind, and he's really ripping in from the middle of the ring now, backing Scobie to the ropes, and he's just throwing in shot after shot to the body. He's trying to just break the tree down, if you like. He's just punching consistently to the body, as there was almost like a hammer fist from Scobie there. This fight is still a contest though. Scobie is not out of this. The point is a bit of a sucker punch. Let us know if you're following the boxing along. Should the ref have taken a point? Should we let fighters be a bit physical, bend the rules a little to get involved? As we're seeing Greece put on attack against Scotland as well, and Grant Hanley clears it. Scotland look a mess, in my opinion, chat. They don't look like they're settled to this formation at all. It just looks a mess. Pixel, how are we looking for Denmark? Have they really taken control of the game now?
Yeah, just full control. Belarus have had some chances to get the ball up, but Denmark just shut it down within a moment's notice, and they're just in complete domination at the moment.
Yeah, Jock, you're exactly right. It's exactly what I was saying previously. Scotland, the players just look like they haven't seen any other formation bar 5-3-2 in 100 years. They're pressing up one end, leaving big gaps in the middle of the pitch. The ball was backing forward. Greece just keep picking up every second ball, and at the minute, it's back to relentless attack. Watching them off the ball here, they're in a 4-5-1 off the ball shape. The ball goes out wide, and it's like headless chickens out wide. No one knows who's picking up who. They need to get this sorted out.
Oh,
Steve Clark.
Craig Gordon with a massive save again.
But look how easy it is for Greece to get the attack. It's 2 passes off the edge of the box and there's a shot. There's no pressure off the edge of the box. As we're seeing the exact same thing from Greece here again. It's headed well by Hanley. And Scotland just lump it up the pitch for another Greece attack. Poor transition again. They're just putting two and 3 passes together off the edge. Got Scotland chasing shadows. What do you think, Jock? Can Scotland change this round? Will Clark change back formation? What do you think he'll do? Get involved, chat. What do you think? Scotland, right now, should they go back to what they've been playing, or should they just stick with it?
Oh, Craig Gordon with another beautiful save, but Greece still have a ball. It's clipped the post.
I tell you what.
Greece are turning up the gears now. They can smell blood in the water, and they're all over Scotland.
Yep. Perfectly said, Pixel. Just to give you an update of why opinions are only opinions, Carl Frampton here has Azim winning every single round. Here at the Sporting Voice, we're going to respect his opinion, because it's his opinion, but we're going to say, Carl Frampton, please, stop being biased. Scobie's had a few rounds in this. I
think there's a big British bias there, definitely. Scobie is, in my opinion...
He's had a couple of rounds.
Yeah, he's had a couple of rounds in my opinion. The biggest thing, that point off is one of the biggest things that's going to dictate this fight. Because now it could go either way. It all depends on what M3 judges at the side like to see.
As I said, that's Carl Frampton's opinion. Yeah. He's entitled to his opinion. He's got a lot more boxing knowledge than, say, me. But I'm here to give my opinion. And I think Scobie has had a few rounds in this fight. There's a lot more punches being thrown from Azim now. I think the point was the turning point. The point off for me was the turning point in this fight. It gave Azim a lot more confidence and he stepped up a gear, whereas he was allowing Scobie into the fight. Scotland... Do you know when a team doesn't look settled at all in a game? Is when they consistently off the ball are changing their formation that they press in. They're going from a 4-5-1 off the ball press to a 4-4-2 press, and look at the gaps that are being left now for Greece on the attack. Because the shape's all wrong. This has not been practiced at all, surely not. It's too easy for Greece. How are we looking in the Kosovo game, Cryptic? How's things unfolding?
It's just been a 2-minute stoppage at the moment with an injury. It was just a clean tackle, but a nasty collision. So the guy's just getting some treatment down on the edge of the penalty box at the moment. But again, still all Kosovo. Slovenia have had a couple of opportunities, but nothing to trouble the Kosovan keeper. I would try and attempt some of these players' names, but I do not want to butcher these guys. So, in fairness, I'll just stick with their numbers.
I don't blame you, Cryptic. I had a hard enough task with the Greek players, and I've seen some of them. Just to touch on what Jock's saying in chat, because we do want you guys getting involved, and we will talk about what you're saying. Jock's saying he thinks Scotland just go for 2 up top. Just go for it, but it does want to see some change in shape. It's all too easy for Greece at the minute. Yeah, it says Scotland need to stop aiming long for Adams. I agree. Makes you laugh. Isn't there a Scottish striker out there who's used to playing up top by himself that you could aim for? I don't know if Steve Clark's watched him play in Lawrence Shankland or Lyndon Dykes. It's baffling. Let's put the 5'9" guy up top, but stick every ball on for him.
Well, that's what led to the goal, was it not? Was it not a goal kick from Gordon who went straight through to their goalkeeper, and then
yes,
they broke from it?
That's a good point, Jock. If we get someone to sub to the chat, Cryptic has to go through the full Kosovo lineup. Someone sub so Cryptic can go through the full lineup. I want to see it done this stream. Get this sub in and get that guy going through the lineup. I'm absolutely sweating here. I'm enjoying every moment of this, guys, and I hope you are. Please get your predictions in. Back to a shocking no footballing ability. Who do you want in the backline, Sonic? Who should be in the Scotland backline? Is everybody watching the boxing? How have you got this Azim Scobie fight? This has been a cracker. An absolute cracker of a fight.
Me personally, I don't think it's the Scotland backline that's the issue. The backline is your last line of defence. If your midfield and your strikers are not doing enough to win the ball back and it's constant pressure, it's too easy to blame the back line. It's not the back line's problem if the goals are leaking. It's a team issue.
Yes, Sonic saying Jack Henry did fine when he was in. Just to touch on what you were saying, Cryptic, I think they're stuck between two things. Some of the midfielders may be slightly concerned by the pace that's in the back line because there ain't a lot between Suter and Handy, so they're staying a bit deeper. And then they're trying to press. You can't press up high and then not press to the halfway line at the same time. It leaves massive gaps in midfield. And Shea Adams is just... There is no press in the forward line. They're trying to press, but there is no press. It's getting... One pass is taking them all out of the game.
Mm-hmm. I do feel like he's fell into that trap again where he's got good players playing over in Italy, he's got players that are playing well in the Premier League, and he's having to try and fit them all into one team instead of picking a team of players that are going to work hard and suit a formation that he wants to play. I think that's the problem he's finding right now.
We'll see... Sweden really struggling here early on against Switzerland. Switzerland just tightening the screw and really putting the pressure on them, showing who's the more consistent and dominant team right now. A lot of work to be done for Sweden. A nation with some fantastic players out there. Obviously, no Isak in the lineup tonight. But Sweden need to get it together and they need to start battling back. They don't deserve to be where they are. Sonic saying he'd have KT at centre-back at this rate. Jock saying none of these centre-backs want to play forward either, which won't help. Well, let's talk about it. We've got Cryptic here, who obviously watches Rangers every week. John Suter, is he the type of player that you can put on the ball and ask him to play and link it? Or is he a stick-it-long type of defender? Cryptic, what's your opinion?
He does alright for Rangers.
You think he plays through well? You think he could do the job?
He's never had a problem with it at Rangers, so I don't see why when he goes to Scotland he kicks the ball 30 yards every time he gets it.
One thing I've been sat watching the last 5-10 minutes in the Scotland team is, and it's brought up perfectly now when we're talking about Suter with a ball at his feet. It works at Rangers because Suter has Raskin who will come from the midfield and pick the ball off him. Where is that in the Scotland team? Who have we got in the Scotland team that is going to do that? And well, Jock said it in the chat perfectly. The Scottish man for that job is Billy Gilmore, but he's not on the pitch. You need that midfielder to step out of midfield to your centre halves, pick up the ball, and then distribute
just to cut
it.
to the box, and as we're into the last 2 decisive rounds as well, the ref's having another word here about clashes of heads, as Azim's taking control of the fight. Just go back to Scotland. Yeah, midfield control is probably the talking point. It's poor. A lot of discussions. One thing that cannot be knocked in this game is he might be 100 years old, but Craig Gordon, Jesus Christ. When I was a kid growing up, Craig Gordon was in the Scotland goal. He's still in the Scotland goal, and he's still making saves. 4 incredible saves this half. Jock, you obviously get to see him close. He's not been in goal a lot for Hearts this year, but he's in goal for Scotland tonight. Should he be starting more for Hearts?
I mean, he's unbelievable. He is absolutely unbelievable. At his age, they're still doing it. Absolutely unbelievable.
Sonic says Celtic should never have got rid of him.
Agreed. Fully agreed.
Big talking points. Craig Gordon. Sonic saying Celtic should never have got rid of him. He's not actually played at Hearts. He's like 40-year-old now. Actually, he's not 40. How old is he? Someone give me an update on Craig Gordon's age here. 39, 41, 42? Yeah, he's still left Celtic mid-30s though, which is the talking point. 42 now, Craig Gordon.
Jesus.
I know he's had some horrific injuries over the years, but he's at his age to battle back and get back in a goal. He's going to be close to setting some records. And I think he'll have the World Cup in mind.
Sonic is right though. You got rid of a 40-year-old Craig Gordon and signed a 40-year-old goalkeeper. Why don't you just keep Craig Gordon?
The last 2 goalkeepers Celtic have brought in have been on the face. Oh my God. Andy Robertson, one of the most experienced players in the team. Thank God for Craig Gordon. Andy Robertson, please sort it out.
Just to give people an update on the boxing, Carl Frampton's card again, Azim every round. Obviously, that is his opinion. If you're asking me, it's a lot closer than that. The point deduction is going to be massive in my eyes into the outcome of this fight if it goes to the points.
I'm going to make my prediction now, and it's my opinion. I think Azim is going to win the fight on points. I've not seen any sort of fans' opinions, but that leaves it over to you guys if you're watching the boxing. Get your fan card in. Let us know where you think this is going to be. How many rounds have you got Azim up? Has anybody got Scobie up? I think that would be far reaching. I don't think Scobie's ahead, in my opinion, but you might be seeing it different. Let me know. I think Scobie now is doing well to stay in the fight, and Azim's putting on the pressure. I'm going to say, my prediction here, if it stays the way it is, Azim's going to probably take it by maybe 4 or 5 rounds, and it's because of the last couple of rounds swing. That's my opinion. There's a lot more missing from Scobie now, and Azim's putting combinations in close. But take nothing away from Scobie. He's had an excellent fight. I do think where he was trying to rough up Azim, the ref wasn't liking it. Maybe another ref would have given him a bit more of a chance to do that. It was a couple of little silly mistakes with like driving the elbow up. You're not going to get away with that. Sonic say that Scotland losing a rag on the back line again. Greece all over. It's worth noting that we did point out before this, Greece guys need a lot of credit. There's been a lot of work done in Greece, especially with their top division over there. There's so much talent coming out of the Greek teams that are playing in Europe now. There are so many high quality players being developed, and they're really putting it together. This was a nation who won the Euros back in 2004, and ever since then, they've really invested money in developing the league again. I think there's requirements. I may be wrong. If there's anybody who's Greek in the chat, let us know if you watch the football over there, because I'm not a big follower of the league itself, but I think there's actually requirements to play Greek players in the first 11 teams. I think you have to actually have 2 in the starting 11. Is that something they should do in Scotland to start developing the players a bit better? Should teams be forced to play younger players that are Scottish in the league, or should all nations be doing it? We talk about often on this channel. We were talking last week about the lack of English players that we were watching for English teams. Is it a talking point to help the nations get better? Greece are doing it. We're watching Kosovo tonight. They're clearly doing it. Belgium and Denmark went through strong periods, and Croatia. Jock said he can't understand how Clark stand on the touchline and think what he's seen is alright. Do you know this touches into the issue, Jock, and I'll ask you the question. do you think that, and we said this before the game started, are Scotland just too casual in their approach and happy being if buts and maybes for Clark to even have the opinion registered? He said that this isn't good enough, let's change it. Any top quality manager right now would have changed this formation and fixed this within seconds. No top quality manager lets this go like it is. It's been 30 minutes of domination. What's your opinion,
the final
John?
round of the boxing.
Yeah, Sonic say Clark needs to go. They're not going to sack him when he's in contention. Greece have got a chance here. It's going to come across the box. I'm going to put lots of praise for Craig Gordon again there. He's made that shot almost impossible. I'm not sure if he saved it or if it's gone completely wide, but Craig Gordon there, I think he would have saved it if it was on target. The ball's whipped across by the Bruges player. Is that a Gordon right-hand save? Just watching it back here to Jolis from Bruges. He whips it across. No, it's no touch from Gordon, but I tell you what, if it is on target, he's saving it. Scotland wide open. As we're in the last round here of the boxing, I'm just going to lock in chat and bring you the breakdown in the last 2 minutes here of this boxing match. We'll come back to the football. Scobie fires off a quick combination. Right hand, left hand. Azim's firing back. Scobie's onto the ropes. He's looking to grab. Maybe he's tired. The ref ain't going to let them hold too long because it's at a bit of distance, so they broke up now. Azim's throws the right hand, misses. More holding from Scobie. Is he tired? He's really holding on. The ref's... It's Howard Foster. I think he's not going to let him hold too long. Azim's throwing, but this power isn't a problem for Scobie. I think he's going to see out the last 1 minute, 27 seconds here. Azim's firing uppercuts. Oh, big left hand. There's a wobble from Scobie. I think he's okay, though. I think it's more exhaustion.
No, he's done.
He's took a knee with a minute left. Is this a clever decision?
Big shot by Azim now. Big shot.
The ref stopped counting because Azim's getting too close. Azim with an amateur mistake there. The ref waved it off with a minute left.
Azim finishes Scobie with a minute left in the 12th and final round. Wow.
Very interesting there. I'll give you a little rundown, guys. Azim had Scobie on the ropes. He was firing in a few shots. Scobie was left a bit open. He was tired. He's exhausted. I don't think it's because of the heavy punches. He's decided to take a knee to recover to see out the fight. Maybe from a body shot. He does get back up to his feet. He looks okay. The ref's having a conversation. I actually want to touch on the fact I think Azim's a little bit silly for approaching the fighter because it stopped the ref's count. Howard Foster's then turned back to Scobie. I don't think he's happy with what he sees, to be honest. So we have to give the referee credit if he's making a good, healthy decision. Big shout out to the referees. It's not the easiest job to do. They have the full health of the fighters to look out for. So the ref, Howard Foster, he's made the decision that he's not going to let Scobie continue. He's got so much experience, Howard Foster. Pixel, you come in a second to give your opinion.
Yeah,
but Cat's opinion, is that a good stoppage from the referee? Is Azim silly for walking down the opponent while there's a count going on? Let us know. Oh, we've got a massive goal from Sweden. Benjamin Nygren on his call up to the Swedish squad has got Graham Potter's side their first goal under his tenure, and it's 1-1. Massive goal from Benjamin Nygren. Keeper very unlucky not to keep that one out. I'm just going to touch on what Jock said because we just missed that. He doesn't understand why Scotland have tried to press. And a couple are not really involved in the press. I think... It's a really good shot from Nygren. The goalkeeper's very lucky. I don't think he gets down quick enough to save it, and it just hits the other side of his hand. I'm actually looking at the highlights here of his corner were praising him for taking a knee. I think it was 2 heavy body shots and you could see he was gassed and he was struggling. Nygren with his first goal in 3 matches there for Sweden, so ties that game up. Can Graham Potter get his first win, chat? Get your predictions in. What do we think of Potter taking the Swedish job?
I'm just going to chime in here a bit about the boxing. So watch that highlight back of the punch that made Scobie take the knee. It was one of them punches where it was the delayed reaction. He took the shot, he takes a step back, he looked alright in the face, but then he dropped down. You just seen all the life drain from his body. He just dropped down to one knee, didn't know where he was. I believe it's a great stoppage from the ref. There was still 1:20 left to go in the round, and Azim was coming hunting.
Thanks for following, Block. Thank you so much. I'm just watching an incident in the Scotland box that we might be getting a VAR review on. No, it's just we're looking at an incident here of the ball going across the box. Really good defending from Greece. Comes from a Scotland corner. It was just a player down. I think VAR was having a look at what happened as Azim gets his hand raised. I'm just going to go over to Cryptic. He's been a little quiet. How are we seeing the Kosovo game going there? Still impressive how Kosovo are playing?
Yeah, I'm impressed with Kosovo, but it's got very scrappy. A few late tackles going in the last 5 or 10 minutes. There's been a couple of yellow cards handed out to both teams. So there's a few players that need to be careful. There was one just there on a player that's already been booked. And the ref had a good stern talking to him, so it's getting a bit feisty.
We are 2 followers away from the Magic 250. Remember, chat, I have said if anybody would gratefully sub to the channel tonight and would show support by subbing, Cryptic will have no choice but to go through that Kosovo lineup live on stream so we can hear and butcher the names. All the support has been fantastic. Please keep it up. We've got the live scores on the screen. You can see where the matches are. We're headed 10 minutes away from the halftime mark. We're going to be in a build-up now. Let me just see. I think Pixel's going to get a little bit excited because we've got Jack Catterall versus Iko Ezuman in the welterweight division. Pixel, Jack Catterall, big fight?
Big fight. Jack Catterall, bags of ability, absolute unbelievable fighter. But this is no slouch of a fight that he's got here. He's going to have to be on top game today. It's going to be a very interesting fight.
Worth noticing, Catterall has to be very cautious of Ezuman's big left hand. It is a concussive shot. A fighter who just does not need an invitation to throw that left hand, so Catterall is going to have to use all of his ability to watch that. Get your predictions in the chat. Is Jack Catterall going to be stopped by the dangerous Ezuman's left hook? We want to hear from you, chat. Let us know, can Scotland get back into this game? I'm starting to see a bit more territory wins here from Scotland, and I think it's just winning a few more tackles. Just tackling a bit more. Sometimes in football, you don't see enough tackles. People just half-hearted press and let people run past them. Let me know. There's been a few stoppages in this game as well. A few Greek players pulling up. Comes into what Pixel was saying earlier. Are these players being asked to play way too many football matches? That's another big talking point. Jock's getting involved. He said Ferguson's going to end up getting sent off. But Jock, do we not want to see some Scottish heart and determination getting in and about the pitch? Shouldn't we have some players just looking to put a foot in and get involved in the game? Scotland need a bit of fight when it's going all one-sided. Or do we need to still be a bit cautious?
Is that one thing that Scotland have lost in when it comes towards the international, the physicality to the Scotland game?
Just go into a lot of opinions in terms of what's being said in terms of the football tonight, from stuff being on X, and obviously we will get better at sharing stuff on X while we're streaming. It's just obviously we're getting a lot up and running for you guys. A lot of people out there very happy with Kosovo. Let us know what you think in chat. Kosovo catching the eye. People happy with how Potter's got Sweden playing, but Switzerland are strong and dogged. And Denmark against Belarus. We did say that would probably be the most one-sided game. Scotland, though, there's going to be a lot of talking points from this. I think they really need to start improving how they set up in the 4-2-3-1. You can't just put this formation together every here-there game and expect it to work. as we go to the boxing now as well, a lot of experienced pros were saying that Cattrall really needs to start this fight like he's fighting for his life, because he is in a dogged fight. So this fight, get this boxing on, chat, follow it along with us. Can Jack Cattrall pull off the win and survive the big bombs of Ezuman? I'm saying his name right. Saying it as it looks. Ezuman. Apologies if I'm butchering it, but I'm saying it as it reads. Don't worry, I won't be the only person to hopefully butcher a few names tonight. Make sure you get that sub in if you can. Cryptic's going to be going through the Kosovo lineup. Cryptic, have you been practicing with the mic off? No, he's not practicing. He's not taking a risk. Will we see Kosovo at the World Cup? Oof. Interesting. Get the information in there, chat. I like to think I'm a bit of a football nerd, but I'm pretty sure Kosovo have never been to a World Cup in their entire footballing sort of endeavours.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, just looking at it here, if Kosovo win this game, they're in the playoffs. There's no way they come out of the playoffs.
So they'll be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Oh,
they can still take top if I think there's one more game, right? Am I wrong in saying that? There's one more game.
I think there is one more game. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So it will go down to the last game if results stay the way they are currently.
I think if results stay the way they are, Kosovo are actually going to leapfrog them and go to top.
No, Switzerland are currently 1 point ahead with results currently. This is live.
It's worth noting as well. It's worth noting as well. Jock saying that the Greece forward's coming off. He is coming off.
Yeah.
So Greece is going to be forced into a bit of a change here.
Yeah.
So Kosovo will take the World Cup spot if things stay as it is now. We will bring you up to date with when the results come in at the end, chat. We'll bring you up to date with all of the standings, where people are going. So Greece going to be forced into a change. There is going to be a few minutes added on into this Scotland game, because there has been quite a few lengthy breaks. Jock, where do you think the last 5 minutes of flow has been going in this game? Who's caught your eye for Greece? Let me know, Jock. Who's caught your eye? There's a couple of stand-up players there. Do we think Potter, as we're seeing Sweden get a bit more control of that game, do we think Graham Potter, do you think it's too early to judge him on how Sweden played tonight? Or do you think it's a massive step forward if they can pull off any sort of result? Pixel, you just want to give us an update on what you're seeing in the Denmark game?
It's just sheer domination by the Danes. They're just going through the gears. Belarus have only made 97 passes in the whole 40 minutes of football so far. Denmark are in the 400s. It's just been sheer domination at the moment.
And anybody catching your eye specifically over there, even if you just want to give us a number of their shirt for Kosovo, Cryptic?
You hate me, don't you? No, to be honest, the goal scorer, I think it's Eslani, I think his name is, number 11. Eslani. He's been pretty impressive for Kosovo so far. He's a big brute of a player, and he's just holding everything up. Everything that comes to him, the Slovenian defenders just can't deal with him.
So he seems like the star man, the one they look for.
At the moment, yeah.
Pixel, do you just want to give chat an update on what we have sort of planned coming on the channel next week? Any sort of plans?
Yeah, we'll go straight of tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, you're live early, Donna, with the chapter 2 of you're gonna have to get me on the name again of the game.
Where Winds Meet, phenomenal game.
So you'll be live for that tomorrow morning on Chapter 2. And then I'm looking at potentially showcasing some zombies out there. Oh, I'm just watching a replay back here in the Scotland game. Scott McTominay with a beautiful attempt off the edge of the box and rattles the crossbar. Absolute beautiful attempt from him. And then, yeah, so I'll do a zombie stream tomorrow then, Donna, for everyone's face, showcase a bit of zombies on the channel. And then coming up over the next couple of days and weeks leading to it, it's just a full-on grind. Any games anyone wants us to stream, put in the chat, let us know. No Cryptic's coming with some of his extraction shooter games, Arc Raiders and some Tarkov, so it'll be interesting what's happening over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, so just watch it. We're getting towards the halfway stages of the matches. We're just watching Ben Doak down the right-hand side. Very promising players. Still around 2 minutes left in this Scotland game. And Scotland with a massive chance. Shay Adams has missed a sitter. I'm not being funny. It's just my opinion, chat. That is an absolute sitter. He has to be scoring that. It's a fantastic ball. Why has
Lawrence
he aimed for
Shankland
that
must
post?
be sat on that bench crying to get on.
Surely he's got to send it back across the keeper, and even then he should score. Oh my god, he's not even headed it right. Massive chance. So in a bit of tit for tat game where Sweden grew into it, we're heading into the 1 minute stoppage time there. It's been tit for tat. Be interested to see if Potter gets involved. 1-1 scoreline. Potter get his halftime team talk. Good to see Nygren getting on the score sheet for Sweden there. Chat, get involved. Let us know where you think the games are going to go in the second half.
Time in Slovenia, Kosovo. 1-0 Kosovo going into the road.
Kosovo been pretty impressive. Caught Cryptic's eye. Any games that you guys have got on your sort of calendars that are due to come out towards the back end of the year, or chat, even from you guys, any games that you've seen that you want us to play, anything that you want us to dive into, anything that you think will be good for us to like showcase on stream, fire away. As we get halftime in Switzerland, 1-1 between Switzerland and Sweden.
I think coming up in the next little bit as well, in terms of the channel and content-wise, I'm waiting for the season 1 of Black Ops 7 to drop. That will be when they drop their version of the Battle Royale that comes out with it. So there'll be I'll be waiting for that, and that'll be there for everybody on the channel to watch and view when it comes. It'll be very interesting. Big chance for Scotland. Oh, Ben Doak has had a beautiful chance. He's one-on-one with the Greece goalkeeper, and he just cannot get it past him at all. Oh, Scotland with a big chance missed there. Definitely reckon that is going to be the last chance of the first half there. Oh no, sorry, there is a corner coming. This will be the last chance. Will Scotland get something in the dying moments of the first half? It's put into the back post. Oh, and Hanley headers it back across, and it's just played by the goalkeeper, and the referee blows for halftime.
Just to bring you a bit of breaking news, chat, vital breaking news. We are now 1 follower away from the 250 mark. Please, 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 during halftime, let's hit that. Let's hit that massive goal for the channel. Thank you so much for all the support. 1 follower away from the 250 follower mark. We'll be so grateful. Thank you so much. Been some great support from the chat, guys, over the last couple of days.
Denmark Belarus got 2 minutes added on at the minute. Still the same. There's been a big collision off the ball here though between two players. The Belarus player's gone down holding his face. But it's been pretty much all the same the whole 45 minutes. And there's about a minute left to play.
Just seeing some highlights there. Shay Adams has to score that, chat. Let us know what you think. Jock saying there, got to score. improved towards the end, but not good enough in the first 30. I think that comes down to the fact, chat, that he's just not playing that formation. He's in between his generic 5-3-2 and he's four at the back formations. It's a mess. He needs to do something to sort it out.
And we're half-time in Denmark. Denmark all first half. Referee blows the whistle. We're into half-time. Need a big team talk from the Belarus coach to try and get Belarus into this game a little bit now.
We're just going to, while it's half-time and before the cat rule fight starts, we're just going to go for a quick 3-minute intermission, guys. Just in a second. Make sure you get your follows in. Just going to get a quick drink ready and a quick toilet break. Then we'll be back with you for the cat rule fight and a quick chat about the first half of the games. Welcome back to the Sport and Voice chat. We're just back from an intermission there. You're watching the Saturday Night Live show with us at Baidan Game Zone. I'm Donacada. I am joined, you can see Cryptic on the screen now. Pixel is just still during the intermission. He's getting a few things sorted out. He'll be back with us. So glad everybody's chosen to join us tonight. Thanks so much for the support. Keep the follows coming in. We aren't going anywhere. We're still locked in. Still got some massive second halves to come up in the international football. And we've still got some massive boxing matches ahead of us. One of them just kicking off right about now, or should I say bell ringing just about now. I just want to say again that all opinions shared on the channel are just our opinions and only our opinions. So take them as that, just opinions. They're nothing serious. They're just to cause discussion and to get talking points and have just a general chin wag, a general gas, a general social conversation, and that's what we'll do, always providing our honest opinion. We look at the information, we talk it through, we correct each other, like we've done in the first half there, like we did about the Parker situation. So please, please, please don't be afraid to get involved. I'm just going to start now by giving like a little bit of a breakdown in the football matches. I'll start with the game that's happening in Slovenia that Cryptic's following. So we're seeing a bit of a domination from Kosovo, putting everything into Slovenia. We made an early prediction on the channel before kickoff that we felt like Kosovo were going to score. I also stated that it was my opinion that if Kosovo scored early, Slovenia would struggle to get back into it. That seems like the case for the second half, for the first half, sorry. Let's see if Slovenia can get back into it. It was the man, Fisnik Aslani, who scored, the forward from Hoffenheim. So Cryptic pointed out that he was the player to keep an eye on, and that. Just to give you an update, obviously Switzerland and Sweden as well, bit of a tit-for-tat match. Sweden having a really poor campaign. They have not actually won a single game in the 5 at the moment. Obviously the 5th one is currently being played right now, so they really need a result. Just looking at the table, Kosovo, Switzerland flying high. Both of them will be hoping to secure that World Cup spot. We'll keep you updated with who takes that #1 spot towards the end, with one more game still to be played. I'm just going to pull up the next sort of matches to talk about. Into Scotland's group with Denmark, Belarus. Pixels covering this one. Fantastic goal from Damsgaard in the game as they're beating Slovenia 1-0. We did say beforehand that was going to be the more dominant of the games tonight. We didn't really give Belarus a chance, and that seems to be the way it is when you look at the stats. It's a bit of a domination there, but you never know. Belarus could pull something out of the bag. It is only 1-0, the most dangerous scoreline in football. So let's see, and let's put it down to Belarus. Can they get back in to the game? I'm just going to pause quickly as I've got the box in here, and Katrol Ezuman has started off fast in this first round. Ezuman throws absolute bombs. I'll bring you more up to date with the second round as that comes, unless anything happens. Flash. Over to Greece and Scotland. Scotland, first 30 minutes. Jock said it there in chat. Woeful. All over the place. Greece should easily be 5 in front, but Craig Gordon, I mean, he's like the lone Highlander on top of the hill, just swatting away enemies there. Just the amount of saves is unbelievable. Easily man of the match right now. Scotland should be giving him a big share of credit in the half-time. Huge performance from him. Scotland lucky to be in the game. This is a result right now that kind of puts a can of works in the bags, because Scotland are in the playoff spot. But if it stays like it is going into the last game, it's gonna give. I still think Greece would miss out slightly. We'll update you with the full table results at the end, because it's always hard to follow the live tables. But I think even if Greece win, the last game and Scotland lose, I think it's impossible for Greece to leapfrog. So I do think Scotland have locked that playoff spot in. And as I said, Denmark, they haven't lost a game. Belarus are in trouble. So the games are pretty much like we said at the start. It's going to be jeopardy. Jock's getting involved there. Says, sorry state of affairs when your 42-year-old goalkeeper has been your best player. That is shocking. And Jock corrects me as well, which is what we want you guys to do. Keep us in line, keep us involved. Jock says Greece can't qualify, so Greece are just out here to get revenge on Scotland. Scotland have that playoff spot, but they would have been hoping to get the win to try and take the top spot. They would have been hoping that would have been the case. I'm going to go over to Pixel now, who's returned back with us. Anybody particularly caught your eye in the Denmark game?
Christian Eriksen, even at the age he is now, just still unreal. Just dictates everything still. It's just breathtaking still watching him, of all he's been through with the tragedy that happened to him on the pitch previously, and how he's still playing now, and how he's still playing at such a high level is just impressive.
It is impressive. Christian Eriksen, a player who we watched at one of the last major tournaments, suffer something really unfortunate, and the whole world was praying for him. Thank you so much for the follow, Box J. Get involved in the conversation. That is going to be the follow that takes us to the 250 point. What a fantastic achievement for the channel. Claps all round, everybody. Well done, chat. Well done to us for obviously
W's in
providing
the
the
chat,
content, but we wouldn't
everybody.
be able to do it without you. Massive support. Thank you so much. And just going to give a back to the Eriksen thing. Yeah, we watched him go through something with his health. The whole world was praying for him. He's back playing football. He's a very lucky guy. He said it himself. Some people wouldn't even go on the football pitch again, but he loves the sport. He loves football. He's back involved, and he has shown his quality there tonight, according to Pixel. Just to give you an update quickly before we go, start talking about the boxing. Danny Noper has beat Lucas Venik in the darts tonight, so he advances to the semi-final. He will find out his opponent very soon because Luke Littler is taking on the very impressive Josh Rock. So we might have an upset on the cards. We'll keep you updated with that. Jock's getting involved, saying Eriksen's an impressive footballer. He is, and he has been for a number of years, a top quality pro. A guy everybody in football just respects, I think. As we're approaching some kickoff now in Switzerland. Yep, I'm going to bring you into the boxing now. A really fast start from Ezuman, who looks in tremendous shape, I've got to say. Tremendous shape.
Jack Catterall impressing me still, though. He's wary of what's coming his way, but he's still... He's just impressive to watch. But Ezuman, I didn't expect Ezuman's start to be as fast as he did.
It's rare that you look at a fighter and you see such good shape from him. He looks in very good shape. And Catterall is going to have to pay attention for as long as this fight goes for that big left hand that, by the way, Ezuman leads with. So it's going to be a lead hand left hook that's going to have to be watched there. Also worth pointing out, tomorrow, guys that are involved in sport, Scotland will be playing Argentina. We're not actually got a sport and voice segment tomorrow on the channel. It is all gameplay tomorrow. I think we're next going to be back on Saturday again with some more international football. We'll keep you updated with that. Make sure you follow on X. We do post when we're live all the time on X, and I did post this morning that we were going to be live tonight. We've got kick-off in Switzerland for the second half. Who's going to take bragging rights in that game? Can Sweden get back off the board? Currently 1-1 in that game. Will Benjamin Nigrin get a second? Let us know what you think, chat. Remember, we're 9 subs away from unlocking a 24-hour stream to be updated at a later date. And there's a new follower goal active. So please, please, please keep the support coming in. Get some opinions in chat. Who do we have for the main event that's fast approaching? I'm going to say now, I think it's going to be a close scrap again. I think Eubank might take it by stoppage between 7 and 9. That's going to be my prediction. In this fight now between Catterall and Ezuman, I really don't want to call it because this Ezuman is dangerous, and I mean dangerous. Let us know, chat. Will Ezuman get the stoppage, or will Catterall use his skills and box through it?
Slovenia Kosovo just kicked off for the second half.
Perfect, Cryptic. Keep us updated. Let us know if Slovenia get back into it. Are they missing Sesko, do you think?
Yeah,
Cryptic?
big time. Big time. They've just got no hold-up play up top, nothing to get them up the pitch.
Can you
really struggling.
Can you sort your browser? I think you're coming through.
Right, there we go, sorry. Yeah, they're severely struggling up front to try and get any sort of hold of the ball. And we all know nowadays in football, your striker being your main focal point, only having one up there, needs to be able to hold the ball to bring other players into the game, and they're just struggling with that.
We're underway in the Scotland game for the second half as well. We'll keep you updated as Scotland are really looking to get a foot in. The referees get involved here. McTominay very unhappy. Steve Clark, no changes, Jock saying. Surprised by that, Jock? Surprised by no changes? I think sat here watching I am. No shape, no subs. It baffling really from someone who people would say is a top quality manager, do we have to start asking that question? My opinion, Steve Clarke is not a top quality manager. I'm gonna say it. That's my opinion. This just shows it for me. It's my opinion. I'd love to be proven wrong, and that's all it is. My opinion only. Stuff like this just can't be forgiven. When you watch 45 minutes of football like that, they didn't go well. Can he be called a top quality manager? Or will he prove me wrong in the second half?
We've got a kick-off in the second half in the Denmark-Belarus game.
Jock says no, it's Steve Clarke. Let us know what you think, Jock. Your opinion, is he a top quality manager? Should Scotland look for someone with a bit more about them, a bit more endeavour is the word to say, like a bit more new school, if you like. Steve Clarke seems stuck in his ways, dinosaur football.
Well, that's the question, isn't it? Is the Scotland players got better? The fact that we're actually getting to tournaments or being able to push for tournaments, or is Steve Clarke the person that's actually getting them there? I don't know.
I think as someone who closely watched Steve Clarke over the years, his best year in football was clearly at Kilmarnock. He had one good year down in England when he was at Reading and he won the championship, which is a hard league to win, and he was miles out of it when he took over at Reading. I think he took over after 16 games. Reading were in 7th, and he never lost a game for the rest of the season. But I would say he was blessed with a really good team that were underperforming. But the football was good and fast attacking. Ever since then, all of the football he's played is defensive, structured, slow, and that gets labelled with him.
Yeah.
Lacks real flair in his play. He just seems not want to lose games, but in doing so, loses the games. Jock saying there, thinks he's done well. But Scotland have tailed off lately. I mean, he's took Scotland to major tournaments, but I'll cause a talking point here. Has the FIFA and UEFA changes to the system gave Scotland a better chance? Or has Steve Clarke's football took Scotland to the tournaments? I mean, they've still had to win the games. Let's not get it wrong. They've still had to win the games that they've won. But the system, some Scotland teams never went through playoffs. Just watching them, I will say now, just watching the start to this game, Scotland getting a lot more of the ball, but it comes down to that fact there's no real flair in the play. It's all very structured. There's a long ball smashed out wide here. What it seems to be with this Steve Clarke team is you need just one player with a moment of inspiration or a moment of skill to pull something out the bag. It's not consistent attack. It just seems like Ben Doak at the minute, and he's overcooked that one.
But that's the thing. I don't know. Have Scotland had it in the past where, like, you look at a lot of other countries, a lot of other nations, they've got that one player that's just, you want him on the ball. You want him to be he's your attacking focal point. Do you get what I mean? We don't seem to have that player that he's like, we need to get him on the ball as much as possible. He's the one that's going to make things happen. You know, fans get excited about when he's on the pitch. Like, we just don't seem to have that talent.
Yeah, I agree. Ben Doak could be the one. Just to touch on, we have had another follow, and it hasn't come through, so thank you for the follow. We've got a lot of good young Scottish players out there who play well. I think when you look at a lot of successful systems in international, when you look at a lot of successful teams in international football, it's a set style of play, a set structure, and the players that you develop in your clubs come into that structure and they fit well. Look at Greece. It's they've had to change it in the second half, but the players are all developed into that style. Steve Clarke can be labelled to have had his favourites in his early days in the Scotland job, and that's the reason I think we see Hanley in there today. Jock says one big problem is he doesn't pick players with form, and that comes into it. He doesn't pick players in form because he picks his favourites and he picks what he thinks he knows works. Shea Adams doesn't score goals for his club. he just doesn't score goals for his club. Yet we've got Lawrence Shankland's the top goal scorer in Scotland.
I think Lyndon
We've got
Dykes
Kieran
got quite
Bowie.
a few goals this season as well.
I think Lyndon Dykes is injured, so he probably would have normally been involved. But as we've got a knockdown in the boxing, and it's a big messy one. It's Catterall. He's put Ezeman down. I was going to come to the boxing a second ago. Ezeman was walking through, tried to punch through, and Catterall was using the skill, and he was punching through. Catterall has Ezeman on. I think the referee is looking long and hard here, because Catterall has turned up the gears in round 4 here, and he is really punching through Ezeman. He has to really be careful though, because that power won't be gone, but the nose is a problem for Ezeman. He's bleeding a lot. Catterall is just punching through, but he lacks defense. Ezeman is struggling. The referee is looking hard. He's made the bell. He's made the end of the round. Go on, Cryptic.
I just had a look away there to look at the box, and as I looked back, number 20, Stanjanovic, I think it is, for Slovenia, has just been shown a second yellow card and been sent off. It looks like there was a little tussle going on. He was on the ball, and a flailing arms just come up and slapped the guy in the face that he was tussling with, and he's been shown a second yellow card by the ref. It's a very experienced referee as well, so very interesting. Slovenia down to 10 men.
So big uphill climb for Slovenia now in that game. Jock saying, "Oh my God, Adams, what have I missed here?" Because I had eyes on the boxing. This is a proven factor again. Shea Adams missing huge opportunities. Wouldn't you love a natural goal scorer in them positions, Jock? Wouldn't you love a guy who's been firing on all cylinders? John McGinn really getting involved in the game now. Pixel, just as I look to get updates from around the footballing world. What are you seeing with the end of that boxing there with Catterall? What was he doing well?
I mean, it's just timing. It's just sheer boxing pugilist timing. He sets him up perfectly for it. Ezeman, he walks into it, Ezeman, and Catterall, he just knows where he's going to be, and he just lands it clear on the chin, and it was. He's very lucky the ref did not wave it on, but they're coming out for the next round now, and Catterall has went flying straight in with everything he's got. He wants Ezeman out of here at the moment, and it's heating up lively.
I just have to say massive shout out to Vladomovic in the Greek goal. He makes an impressive one-handed save there. Scotland are putting more pressure on, but I do want to say Greece were forced into changing their shape to take away their 2 up top press. It's an impressive block off the line as well by Tisolis, and then it's a great one-handed save from Vladomovic. Yeah, it's an impressive block and save to stop a Scotland chance there.
I've just watched that Shea Adams chance back as well, and oh my God, Jock is right. I don't know what he's doing there. The keeper's nowhere to be seen, and Shea Adams just hits it straight at the defender. Big opportunity.
The Scotland are getting a lot more of the ball now. What do you think, Jock? Is this does Scotland take anything in this game? Can we get an update in the Kosovo game? How has the cards settled in the game? How does it look?
It's pinned Slovenia back even more than they were before. It's all Kosovo. I did say towards the end of the first half the game was heating up. It was getting very scrappy, and I'd be surprised there wasn't going to be a red card. And yep, the refs pulled one out. So, I mean, Slovenia they're going route one, so they're getting a little bit of joy trying to bully through the defence, but Kosovo are just washing everything up at the back and pushing on forwards, pinning Slovenia back at every opportunity.
Just watching Scotland really looking for Ben Doak on the right hand side.
Belarus are coming more into the game here against Denmark. They're trying to get their foot on the ball, trying to get some passes going to probe in the areas. They're looking lively out of the gates from the second half.
Watching us as a bit of tip tank Scotland game. Switzerland, Sweden, that one's the one to watch. I think, chat, it's both sides having big chances, could go anywhere. Been a good game to watch for the neutral from what I'm seeing. The boxing, Ezerman survives another round.
Yeah, he survived another round.
And I think the Swedish goalkeeper here has given away a penalty. I think by the new footballing rules, he can't be sent off. So we're gonna be. It's a bad pass back, and the keeper has taken him out. Goal! The counter from Greece. It has been sort of all Scotland, and Greece have scored. Kataras has scored. I'm just going to bring you the decision. Yeah, in line with the new FIFA rules, it's going to be a yellow card with a goalkeeper. They did change that. It's worth noting. It's always worth checking up with the rules that are changed. They've took it away now. VAR are going to be checking the situation to see if it's a red card. But under the... It is going to be a yellow card, and they're just reviewing the penalty to check everything's okay. But under the new FIFA rules, even if the... I'm just watching the goal from Kataras there. Phenomenal play. It's the sub who came on for the injured striker. He's gone straight on. Is Teta is his name for Greece? He's gone straight on, took on the Scottish defence, and Kataras scores. We got a big talking point in the Sweden game. The penalties given against the Swedish goalkeeper, they've reviewed it, and it's going to cause some controversy. So I'm going to ask all of the panel to try and have a look at this when they get a chance to see if they could pull it up and have a look. We'll talk about it in a couple of minutes. But the penalty's been given, and it's a goal to Switzerland. But it's going to be one that we'll have a discussion about if the panel can have a look at it with a
let me have a look.
X and stuff. I just want to bring you back to while that was sort of like mayhem in both games. Greece have scored a fantastic goal. Andy Robertson, poor defending. Scotland caught on the counter. Jock sort of called it in chat before it would happen, and that's exactly what we want you guys getting involved in at. See what you see coming. Scotland are going to come forward now. Greece actually defending their box, and Jack Catterall and Ezerman are putting on an absolute clinic in the centre of the ring in this fight. Both of them bleeding, bruised, throwing punches, holding in close. This is a classic match. There is blood all over the back of Catterall, and it's not his. It's from Ezerman's nose. Jock, you called it. Well done. Big props to the chat. You said Scotland getting a lot of the ball, vulnerable to the counter, and then there it comes down that right-hand side. Big talking point in the Sweden game, though. If you are watching that game, let us know what you think. VAR gives the penalty. Is it a penalty?
I've just went and watched it back, and my opinion is that is not a penalty. I believe it is a dive. I believe they've got that decision completely wrong there. I believe it is a dive.
Big chance for the Switzerland, and Swedish goalkeeper saved it with his face. This boxing match. Guys, if you've got the football on and you can get the box on as well, get this fight on. We're going into round 7 now, and this has been a brawl.
I believe we've got a cut to Catterall's eye as well.
Remember, Ezerman has been down. He has been down. So Catterall is scoring points for the knockdown.
So this goes back to, let me go back to what I was saying in terms of going back and looking at that decision and that penalty. It goes back to one of the talking points we had on one of the other nights on the Sporting Voice about VAR. Watching that back, to me that is a clear dive. And now you're bringing VAR in to make these decisions clearer if there's been a clear and obvious error. Now, at least if they had deemed it there is something wrong there. They have to send the ref to the monitor there, in my opinion. They cannot leave what has just happened happen. It was a disgraceful decision. Absolutely disgraceful. But everyone in chat, let us know what you think. Straight up and honest question here. Is VAR ruining the game of football and making the decisions worse?
Also worth noting, away from the actual decision itself, which is a talking point, do get your thoughts in on that, because I will get involved in that in a second. It is a big season from Granit Xhaka, who scored the penalty. He's having a phenomenal year, so don't take nothing away from him. He had the job of taking the penalty, he scores it. What a year he's having after a big move to Sunderland. Jock's getting involved here. He's saying Steve Clark should just go to the 3-5-2. Halkett, Finley, why are they not in the team? Yep, Hanley's having a nightmare. Well said. Yep, Steve Clark. Scotland defender for their lives. There's going to be a huge chance here. Craig Gordon again. It's a bit flat shot. He saves it. The boxing is enthralling. There's blood from both fighters. They're both throwing punches heavy. It's still anybody's fight, this. Catrall is probably winning by a few rounds, but Ezerman has the stopping power. It's also worth noting out in terms of what you were saying, Pixel. VAR is brought in to make changes. I'm going to throw a discussion in there. Is there anything that doesn't make it clear and obvious to overturn a decision?
I just don't. Watching it back.
Oh my God! What a goal for Tozelas against Scotland. He's outside the box. I'm just going to watch it back here because it's flew in from miles out. Jock's been caught.
Wow.
Jock's been caught by the auto mod. He's going crazy. He says defense is wank, the words from Jock. Just backs off the shot, but Tizolis, the player from Bruges, an incredible talent. He's took a shot from the edge of the box here. We're going to watch it back. He's 25 yards out, drills it. Craig Gordon's had a nightmare with that one. Chat, I need to go quickly to the boxing. Catrall is in trouble. This cut on Catrall's eye is life-changing. It's on the inside of his eye, and Ezerman sees it, and he is walking through Catrall. But Catrall is dogged. He's not going anywhere, but that cut is bad. It's on the inside of the eye. Everything's landing from both fighters right now. Ezerman is going to walk him down. Craig Gordon is not going to be happy with that one. Gordon almost dives and pushes it into the top right-hand corner. Guys, I cannot take my eyes off the boxer right now. This is... And boom, ding, ding, we're going to the end of the round. Both fighters are bloody bruised.
This is going to be very interesting in this fight now, because looking at Ezerman's face, his right eye is practically closed on Ezerman. But Catrall has a really bad cut, which I believe was from a head knock. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this goes.
Just to give you a update, I think you've got it on there, Pixel, but you might have been carried away. I think we're going to have a breakthrough.
I've just seen it right now. Belarus have scored.
A huge, and if I get my eyes, is it going to be Ben Doak scoring for Scotland here?
There's just so much going on to keep a track on right now, guys.
We love it in the sporting, boys. You can't take your eyes off anything. We're just going to watch the Scotland highlight here, and then we'll go to Pixel with what happened here. It's John McGinn. He's getting his backside stuck in. Are they looking for a foul in the build-up to the goal? Is that what they're looking at here? John McGinn sort of backs in the ball. He's onside when the ball comes across. It is Ben Doak. We're going to VAR in the Scotland game. John McGinn backs into the Greek player. Don't know who it is. Can we trust VAR to make a decision in the Scotland game? It's going to be interesting. What happens here? Oh my God. We're going to come to the boxing in 1 second as there's a huge moment. We'll go to Pixel for that in a second as I'm going to give you an update. As we're just seeing the... I'm not sure that VAR is going to chop off this goal. There's yellow cards coming out now in protest. I think VAR is going to give this goal. We're going to go to the box, and Catrall has Ezerman down again in the fight. He has him down again with a huge left hand. But the fight's still going on. Ezerman's up. He is quite dogged. They're completely just going at it, these two. Cat rules, looks like the cut was cleaned up in the corner, and the corner gave him confidence to say, you could go on, son, you can finish this fight. These two are throwing bombs at each other in the center of the ring. This is a throwback fight. This reminds me of some of the fights that I've watched highlights from in the 90s, going at each other toe to toe.
Yeah, just to clear up the knockdown, it wasn't a knockdown by a punch or anything. It was a throw. Catterall just threw him down to the floor.
And its goal stands in the Scotland game. I didn't see anything wrong with it at the time. Do we have some faith restored in VAR with the decision? Because there was not a lot wrong with that. It's a good goal, and it's that man Ben Doak, Scotland's best promising talent coming through at the moment, that gets the goal. Can he carry Scotland to a comeback?
And you are never gonna believe this. Belarus are 2-1 up against Denmark, against
oh my God,
odds in this game. Belarus were never in the game. 60 minutes into it, they have came out and they have been firing, and they are now 2-1 up against Denmark.
And we're going to go to Cryptics, I believe. Kosovo. Cryptic's not there as I look, because I'm focused on the boxing. There is a big goal for Kosovo in their game, as they're going to see off Slovenia. In that game now with 10 men, 2-0 Kosovo.
I give full praise to Belarus in this second half. They have upped the gears. Upped absolute gears, Belarus, in this game. The second half they stepped up, and they've just been a different class. Denmark need to switch back on and come and try and stop the counter-attacks from Belarus at the minute.
Scotland fans going crazy in the stands. They're trying to pull a comeback out. What a result this is for Belarus, though, Pixel. What a result this would be.
Unbelievable result. I do not believe, if I'm correct in saying, I do not believe Belarus, they've picked up only this will be their first 3 points currently if they do this. The leaders of the group, Belarus, will be taking their first points of the whole group.
Thank you so much for the follow, Assad. Sonic coming in with a banter saying Belarus is Scotland's number 9. I know what you've done there. That's a clever one, Sonic. Thank you so much for the follow, Assad. Guys, there is so many of you lurking away watching the stream right now. I just want to say we are very grateful. We put a lot of effort into getting these streams ready. There's a lot of stress going on in the background, making sure we get it all up and running. So thank you so much for tuning in and joining us on Saturday night. We still have a lot to come. We're heading into the last 20 minutes. Kosovo taking a 2-0 lead against 10 men Slovenia. Switzerland with a controversial penalty, one that will be a big discussion as we head into the later part of the stream. Greece dominating Scotland, but do Scotland have some sort of fight back in this? We'll find out. And the shock of the night so far, Belarus are beating Denmark when Pixel was saying it was dead and gone. And I'm watching Scotland now. It's a goal! Goal for Scotland. Ryan Christie from a cross out wide left. We have another comeback on the cards. Scotland back in the game. Have Greece crumbled? What is going on? Surely Steve Clark takes Shea Adams on now and gets a proper striker on. Craig Gordon, I know he made a nightmare for the Greece third goal, but you have to think about them earlier saves in this game. What is happening in this game right now? Can Scotland do this?
Oh, what a header.
Huge moment. Andy Robertson with a trademark cross on the left-hand side. Ryan Christie does exactly what every striker should do, running into the box, head it into the ground, low for the goalkeeper. Impossible to save. Impossible to save. It's a quality header. They need to keep their defensive structure, though. Greece are going to look to come back. We're in round 9 in the boxing, and this fight is going everywhere. We have all action, all the mad moments. It's intense all around Europe, whether it be at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium or the Scotland game. You're watching it live on the Sporting Voice. Tune in. All the madness is happening. I'm fully expecting Pixel to say Denmark goal any moment. Scotland looking to get a third. Putting on the pressure. This boxing match is crazy. Get involved, chat. Get involved. Let us know. Are Scotland get back in this game? We're just watching them drive forward now. Scotland into the box. Oh, he just ran into bodies. I couldn't see who it was there. He just ran into bodies. Andy Robertson's got the ball back there. He's going to cross again. Oh, it's defended well. as I turn to the boxing and Ezerman's putting the pressure on Catcher in the corner. What is going on in the world of sport right now? I tell you what's going on. You're following it at the Sporting Voice. Get involved in the chat. Hit that follow button. There's so many of you tuning in. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you so much. Scotland are getting a lot more of the second balls now. Pixel, what are we seeing in this Belarus game? Have they stole the lead or are they controlling it? What is happening?
It's so 50-50 the last 20 minutes. It's unreal. You're talking a Belarus team that were never in the game to start with. They had registered one shot on target in 55 minutes. And then in this space of 3 minutes, they went 2-1 up. They just... Kasper Schmeichel, when the second goal went in, was livid. Raging at his backline. But Denmark are making 3 big changes now. And they're trying to get back into this game.
Guys, I don't know what I'm watching right now as we get a fantastic update from Pixel. This boxing match, if you've not watched this Cat Rule Ezerman fight, please, please, please take the time to go watch this fight back. One of the best fights I've watched so far. How both fighters are still standing is unbelievable. Ezerman's been down twice. Cat Rule is bleeding from every orifice in his face. So is Ezerman, and they are just trading in the middle of the ring, back in front and
Fight
back
of
in front.
the year material.
This is a top quality scrap with 3 rounds left. We're watching Greece on the counter-attack here. It needs to be defended. It is well defended. The ball was back in Craig Gordon's hands. John Sutter there with a bit of great defending. Cryptic, I know you've been having some issues there. Let us know when you're back.
Yeah, I'm good.
With an update.
Yeah, I'm good.
How are we looking? Kosovo took a 2-goal lead. Are they dominating 10 men, Slovenia?
They are dominating.
Chance for Scotland! It's going to fall. And into the boxes, loads of bodies. Oh my god! Hands in the head moment for Scotland. The ball was all around the box. So many Greek bodies. Ryan Christie takes a shot, and I believe it's come off the post. It's Ben Doak again. He's just chasing down the fullback. Shay Adams makes a mess of it, but stays composed. Oh my god, it's the goalkeeper. Vladomovic, what a save. Huge moment. Round 10's underway in the boxing here between Ezerman and Cat Rule as they're going at it. It's happening everywhere. Oh my god, it's a huge save from Vladomovic. Shay Adams has had 3 big opportunities. Ball falls to Ryan Christie. Huge moments all around the world of sport. I'm just looking to give you an update from the darts as well. As there's a goal for Switzerland, the penalty decision seems to have turned the tide of the game. Switzerland fully in the lead there now, 3-1. And as I give you an update with the darts right now, I said to everybody, Luke Littler, the informed darts player in the world right now, but Josh Rock is taking it to him. Littler looks like he needs to survive an attack from Josh Rock here. I'll keep you updated with that. As Cat Rule and Ezerman are putting on the fight of the year here. Trading punches back and forth. This is possibly the hardest fight to score. The only thing that sways it one way is the knockdowns, which will probably keep Cat Rule in the lead. But Ezerman is dangerous. So many punches. Both fighters approaching 500 punches thrown in this fight. Absolutely insane, and there's not much difference in the landing according to the punch stats. Get your thoughts in if you're watching that. Who do you think's taking that one away? Cat Rule, obviously with great timing, gets the 2 knockdowns. I think it's going to be leaning towards him. Can Scotland get back in this? As we're seeing Scott McKenna come on the pitch here, and changes for Greece as well. Oh my god, we've got a knockdown, is it, in the boxing here? Cat Rule is through the ropes and almost out the ring. The referee's, I think he's saying it was a bit of a push, and it's carried on. It's not a knockdown, correction. It's just a push into the corners. There's a bit of wrestling going on. Both of them are extremely tired. As you can imagine, 500 punches thrown. There's a lot of punches. It's always very naughty when you see a fighter fall through the ropes and they're on the outside of the ring. Anything could sort of happen. Scotland need a goal. Jock says, get involved, chat. What do you think is going to happen? A lot of you in watching. We appreciate the following and having us on while you're watching the sport tonight. Let us know what you think. Please, please, please hit that follow button. If everybody now was to hit the follow button on the channel, we'd smash through the 300 mark. So if you can, it's absolutely free. Hit that follow button, please, please, please. Also remember, if we get any subs to the channel, Cryptic will go through the full Kosovo lineup and the subs bench if we get multiple, which he's really not happy with. He will try and go through that bench. As we see the end of another round in this fight here, which, honest to God, guys, has been a truly magnificent fight. We're getting closer and closer to that main event. Greece getting a bit more of the ball into this game now. Scotland, the back into this game. Can they do anything? Ben Doak has been the player. Get your opinions in chat. Has Ben Doak been the catalyst to this? Great pressure for that last attempt. Kosovo look like they're walking away with that game against Slovenia. I don't see much of a Slovenia fight. Cryptic, does that look like how it's going?
Yeah, it's literally one-way traffic at the moment. I'm expecting another Kosovo goal at any minute, to be honest. They're just peppering the goal right now. All Blacks made a couple of really good saves, but... oh, just to say that, they're in on goal. And another great save from All Black. So, yeah, it's just peppering the goal right now from Kosovo.
Jock saying it's between McGinn and Doak, so... We're getting Ben Doak shouts for great performance. We also got to give a massive shout out to Craig Gordon. I know he's going to be very upset with his involvement in the third goal, but Scotland would not be in this position if it wasn't for Craig Gordon. Some massive saves in the first half. So hats off to Gordon. You can't save everything, and keepers will make mistakes. They've got the unfortunate responsibility that if they make a mistake, normally the ball ends up in the net. Thank you so much for the follow, Carlos. Thank you for the support, mate. We're just cutting to the boxing. Sorry to cut you off there, Carlos, for your support. Ezerman's on the ground. And it's another... The referee's walking him to the corner. No standing A. It's more wrestling and pushing around. Both extremely tired. Thank you so much for the follow, Carlos. Welcome into the channel. You are watching The Sporting Voice. This is Saturday Night Live coverage of the boxing as Carroll with some phenomenal boxing. World class. Ezerman is down. He's outside the ring. He's through the ropes. This will not continue. This will not continue. Let's hope Ezerman can get to the corner with some doctors here, because that was a heavy knockdown. A phenomenal piece of boxing from Carroll, who's on his knees checking after the safety of Ezerman there. Phenomenal four-piece combination straight through the middle. Big chance for Scotland as Doak gets the ball in. Oh my God, Vladomovic again. With a huge save on the line. Ben Doak down the line. Just about, no, comfortably keeps the ball in. Great cross. McTominay sends it back across the goalkeeper. What a save. What a save. Pixel update from the boxing there. What were you seeing?
I'm a bit on the fence about this right now. So the first initial knockdown going into the round wasn't classed as a knockdown because the referee had said stop boxing, and then Jack Catterall landed 3 to 4 shots on Ezerman's chin that sent Ezerman down. The referee then gets Ezerman to his feet, gives him no time of recovery, and then Jack Catterall drops Ezerman for the final time and the referee stops the fight. In my opinion, I believe Ezerman deserved a little bit more time coming out of that round and taking them shots after. I believe the ref shouted stop boxing. I believe he deserved a little bit more time to recover. Big talking point, but let's see what the chat think.
So you're saying that you think when I cut back to say that he was on the ground, you think when I said there was no standing 8, I didn't see what happened before, but in your opinion, you think the knockdown was a legit knockdown and probably should have been a standing 8? That's your opinion?
No, I believe that when he went down, he took shots after the ref had made a call, and the ref seen him clearly take them couple shots after he had said that. He should have give him time to recover, but he never. He allowed him to go straight in, and Jack Catterall ended the fight 20 seconds later. So
Pixel's opinion there, chat, is we have a bit of a flurry in that round where we've ended up with an Ezerman being on the ground after taking a few punches after the referee said stop fighting. It's then continued. Take nothing away from Catterall though, he's finished his opponent. It was a quality knockdown that finished the fight, so one worth talking about and having a look at. I will respond back to Pixel's opinion when I see a bit of a highlight if they raise it.
Goal in Denmark, and brought it back to 2-2. Belarus just couldn't hold on.
Belarus heart's broken. Pixel, talk us through it.
It was just a breaking play from Denmark. They got the ball out wide. It goes across. They play the ball across Belarus's box. It goes the whole way across the box, and it drops to the number 8. Bear with me. It drops to the number 8. Isaacin for Denmark, and he just slots it in the far corner. 2-2.
Just going to cut to the Scotland game and some show of intent from Steve Clarke. 2 strikers coming on. Lyndon Dykes and Shanklin. Jesus Christ, someone's given him an aspirin. Steve Clarke's bringing on 2 strikers. Scotland fans out there, what do you think of this? You've never seen the likes. I think that's how it goes. 2 strikers on the pitch. Just to give you an update in the darts, we might have a huge shock on the cards. Oh, I'm just going to come into your point, Pixel, about the knockdown. The reason we have something interesting going on here, I'm watching it back. This is something worth mentioning. I'm watching it back now. Catterall throws 2 punches. Ezuman takes a knee, and the referee should have gave him a standing 8 count because there was a legit knockdown. In my opinion, there was a legit knockdown. The referees then lost track of it, in my opinion, and focused on Catterall with the punches, and almost lost track that there was a Ezuman took a knee after a few punches. It was a legit knockdown, in my opinion. But because the referees then got sidetracked in the moment of the fight, in my opinion, he's telling Catterall for the punches after the bell. He's not gave a standing 8 for the knockdown. It was clear punches that put Ezuman down to his knee, or forced the knee. Yeah. And then Catterall finishes him off. So it is one worth looking at, guys. In my opinion, I think the referee has made a slight error. So get involved, let me know if you've seen anything else.
I agree. I believe the referee made a slight error with the knee, not giving Ezuman the time that was warranted for the knee, and then he's took a shot after it that's put him down, and the ref has said no knockdown for the punch.
Just to cut in, Pixel, he was first down when he took the knee after the 2 punches. Yes. That's when the referee then said stop fighting, because I believe at that point he was going to give a standing 8. But because he's then got involved with Catterall for throwing 3 punches sort of after the knee, he's not continued with the momentum of where it should have gone. He's gone over to the corner where Ezuman is, and he's then allowed the fight to continue, and we've ended up in the flurry. So it's one worth talking about, guys.
And give you a little bit more thing. Both fighters are okay. Ezuman was in a really bad way. There was oxygen in that provided, but both fighters are okay. But what a tremendous performance from both of them. Fight of the year contender, 100%. A little bit disappointed with the outcome, in my opinion, but
massive talking point here. I think it's going to be a second yellow card, and Greece have a man down. I need to catch up because the boxer took all my attention. Jock's getting involved, and he says it's not a red, so Jock doesn't think it's a red. I need to catch back up with that chat. I do apologise. I'm in between. I was going to bring you an update before we had all the action coming in everywhere. Luke Littler is currently losing at the moment in the quarterfinals of the PDC, so a big upset on the cards there. Josh Rock is no slouch, but there's still quite a few legs to go. Greece, there's a lot happening in this Greece game now, and Greece are really making it messy.
Just looking at this incident in the Greece game, I don't believe that's a second yellow card. I think that's very harsh.
The interesting point is, though, VAR can't get involved in a second yellow that becomes a red. So that is something that will be changing next year, next season. Shimikas has gone down here. He's trying to say Suter's elbowed him. I mean, there's contact, but there's absolutely no intentional elbow there. It's just 2 players jostling, and Suter's not giving him up position. Greece, I think what Greece are doing here is a bit of the dark arts. They're trying to swallow up time now that they've had the red card. Scotland with a huge chance now, though, with Greece down to 10 men. They really need to put the pressure on. Coming back to the boxing, guys, I just want to reiterate again, I know we were saying a lot about the referee with a standing 8 there. The referee They're in the moment. They're doing a fantastic job.
Yes.
I'm going to come back to what we say all the time on this channel. It is our opinion and only our opinion on what we see. We might have missed something completely obvious with that. We are not the referee for the boxer match. We do not know the exact facts on what was going on in that ring in that moment. We're just seeing it from what we see and how we call it at the time. And that's what we give there, an honest opinion of what we've seen watching it back that led to the moments. Please feel free to get involved if you are a boxing referee by any chance, or if you do just have an opinion on it. These referees involved in these matches are high quality referees. Given the responsibility of keeping the welfare of the fighters, they will know what they're doing. They can make mistakes. They have made mistakes in the past. We were just given our opinions. They are humans. If Ezerman's corner feel like there was anything not quite right with that, they will get the right to appeal the overall decision. But from what I seen in that moment, with my honest opinion, the referee may have made an error, in my opinion. But
I tip my hat
only human.
Both fighters, absolute warriors. What a fight it was.
Luke Littler showed his quality with a bit of a fight back now in the darts. We get an update in the Kosovo game.
Yeah, Slovenia the last 5 minutes or so have actually put a little bit of pressure on Kosovo. I don't know if Kosovo just put their foot off the gas since the second goal, even though Slovenia are down to 10 men. They're putting up a bit of a fight. So I think it's just Kosovo, taking their foot off the gas. They think the game's done, so but nothing too crazy to talk about.
Raza, thank you so much for the follow. There is so many of you guys in the chat right now. And Jock saying Scotland bringing on another striker. He is going for this, Steve Clark is. There's so many of you in right now. If every single one of you scroll down your page, look for the heart and press the button and follow the channel, we would smash through the 300 mark. Please, 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 if you're not already, it's completely free, and hit that follow button. Remember, big shout out to Epidemic Sounds for providing music for the channel so that we avoid any copyright strikes. If you are interested in that sort of thing for your own content, or you do enjoy the playlist, hit the link. You get a free trial, and if you enjoy the free trial, please go for the paid option. It does support the channel as well. Massive shout out. We'll always be transparent with you guys. Epidemic Sounds are truly phenomenal. Big shout out to everybody who's followed the channel in the last 24 hours. Big shout out to everybody who's followed the channel in the last 2 hours, 36 minutes. Keep the follows coming in. Make sure you follow us on TikTok. Our latest TikTok video is tracking as our most successful. That just shows the growth of the channel in the last 48 hours. Every time we seem to be doing something right now, you guys are enjoying it. We will continue to make high quality content if you guys keep showing the support, because it gives us the energy inside to keep doing it. We're getting into the real decisive moments in all the games now. 5 minutes left in most of the, or just under 5 minutes left in most of the games. I think we will get a bit of added time in the Scotland game. Switzerland still leading against Sweden. 5 minutes added on. How's the Denmark-Belarus game looking? Is anybody going to steal that? Can Belarus do it?
Denmark look the lively one at the minute. They look like they're trying to get that winner. They do not want to lose this game, or draw this game rather. They are trying to get the winner. Belarus clinging on by the skin of their teeth at the minute, but it's 2-2 still with 3 minutes left to play.
Just to give you an update in the darts, Luke Littler has won the last 6 sets, last 6 legs without response. He's now in cruise control. He's warming up. Looks like he's going to set up a semi-final game against Danny Nobert. So both Luke Humphries and Luke Littler, who are vying for that #1 spot. It looks like it could go to Littler by the end of the year, but Humphries has not given it up. So keep up to date with the darts over the next couple of days. As we're looking, Scotland in a lot of possession now. They're just going to be coming up against the backline of Greece, who do not want to give this away in their home stadium. It is a chase of the clock. There's a lot of bodies on for Scotland. Have they overcrowded the box? From what I'm seeing, they just need to get the ball into the mixer. Just send it into the bodies. Try and cause some panic as the ball's cleared from the box there, where they did exactly that. And there's 5 minutes added on in this Scotland game, really chasing the clock. They just need to get the ball in at every opportunity. There's 3 strikers on the pitch. It's going to be crossed in now. It's a poor cross. 4 minutes correction. 4 minutes, my eyes there. They've got to be vulnerable to the counter-attack, which there ain't really much counter-attack going on, to be honest. Scotland, all pressure. Greece doing a really good job. Give us a roundup of that game, Cryptic. What did you see?
Plain sailing from Kosovo, to be honest. I've actually really enjoyed watching them. It's been a really good performance. I've never sat and watched a Kosovo play, but I've actually been very impressed by how they played and how their team plays, to be honest.
Yeah, final result there for Kosovo,
2-0.
2-0. Huge chance for Scotland as the ball's cleared off the line. Hands in their heads in the dugout for Scotland. It's full time, 2-0 Kosovo against Slovenia.
Has it been a game of missed opportunities for Scotland? That is the big one. How many chances?
Oh my God. The ball is... John McGinn is down the right-hand side. He gets it across, and the touch from Vladomovic, the Greek goalkeeper, just takes it away from Scotland there. It just causes... I don't know who it is. Is it Hurst? It just causes Hurst to take his eye off the ball. The ball's whipped in, more panic in the box. It causes Hurst to take his eye off the ball, and he just can't set himself to take the shot. Vladomovic again, the Greek goalkeeper, having his say there. Yeah, Hurst, Jock corrected me there. Hurst and Switzerland look like they've really seen off Sweden here. 4th minute of injury time, 4-1 to Switzerland. Graham Potter, you're going to have to up your work rate there for Sweden. It's not worked tonight. You've come up against a sturdy, resilient, strong and powerful nation in Switzerland who continue to fire towards the World Cup. Sweden will not be at the next World Cup. They have got a lot of work to do. Potter with an uphill task.
We have
Scotland
7 minutes
really
added on
pushing
in
forward.
the Denmark game.
Is it going to be a corner Scotland here? Ralston doing a great job down the right-hand side. We've got 1 minute left, or just over a minute left, as Scotland have a corner. What was that, Pixel, sorry?
7 minutes added on time in the Denmark game, and it's all Denmark. They are trying, but Belarus defending for their life.
We might see a moment of madness here on the Sporting Voice. Craig Gordon is in the box. He's in the box for Scotland. Everybody's in the dugout ready to go crazy for a free draw. The ball's into the box. It's going to fall. Goalkeeper's ball every day of the week. It's back out. It's headed back wide. They need to create a moment to get it back in. Oh my God, it's a terrible tackle. It is a terrible tackle from Tete, who was responsible for the 3rd goal. Scotland with a chance to whip it back in now. We are into the last 30 seconds here. Get the follows in. Can Scotland get something from this last ball into the box? Has Gordon joined the attack again? He hasn't. The ball's whipped in by McGinn. It's a good delivery. And it's in the hands of the Greek goalkeeper, who is going to claim he's injured for the next half an hour. And that's probably going to be it for Scotland. And it's all over in Switzerland as Sweden and Graham Potter succumb to a 4-1 defeat. I tell you what, I want to give a massive shout out to both goalkeepers in the Scotland and Scotland and Greece game here. Both of them have came up with huge saves. I don't think there's going to be much added time here. We are moments away from the walkouts in the boxing. Huge fight coming up as Vladomovic drops the ball from the free kick, and he's time wasting like you've never seen, forcing Lyndon Dykes to sprint the full length of the pitch. He's going to kick it long here. I wouldn't be surprised if the referee blows the whistle. And it's all over. Steve Clark with a lot to think about, major talking points. Let me know, chat, if you're following Scotland there. First 30 minutes, you've got to ask some serious questions about that Scotland performance in the first 30 minutes. Craig Gordon keeps them in the game massively, else that could have been all done and over. But fight from Scotland, a bit of fight from Scotland. Then Steve Clark remembers he's got some strikers on the bench. He throws them all on and kind of flusters the forward line. But Vladomovic in the Greek goal keeps them out. Yeah, as Jock's saying, you can't give a team a 3-goal head start. I am starting to lose my voice, I can feel it, but I'm going nowhere. I'm just going to give a brief roundup of the scorelines there in case it got all muddled up with all of it going everywhere. So Kosovo, who we predicted at the start of the night would be too much for Slovenia if they got ahead early, were that. Slovenia, Cryptic said, missing Sesko. 2 goals to the good for Kosovo against Slovenia. Kosovo going towards the World Cup, which I think I'd have to be corrected, might be the first in their history. Graham Potter, new manager in at Sweden. Nothing changes there for Sweden. Switzerland very strong and they see them off. Experience of players like Mbolo and Granit Xhaka. I do want to raise the point. The game may have took a turn from a very bad VAR decision. Get your opinions in regarding that. Was it a penalty? Was it a dive? Was there enough evidence to overturn the on-field decision? Let me know what you think. We've got Scotland here, beaten 3-2 after giving a healthy lead to Greece in the beginning. Craig Gordon keeps them in the game. It could have been an absolute write-off in the first 45 minutes. A lot of Scotland players on the pitch now scratching their heads, wondering where it's all gone wrong. In my opinion, you probably want to look at the manager. Really need to start having a conversation there, I think, Scotland, about what they do, because they might get the same story. They've made the playoffs, they might make the World Cup. Is it the same? Settle for getting to tournaments and not really doing anything. Belarus putting an absolute shift in. Are we all over there?
No, we're still going with a minute left to play, I believe. And it's all Denmark. Belarus they're holding out for this point. Denmark are breaking down the door, but they are just holding out Belarus with everything they've got. Big props to the Belarus goalkeeper. The last 15 minutes, he's been outstanding.
As Jock says, we are now hoping, Scotland are now hoping that this game stays 2-2, because with 1 game to go, Scotland could take the top spot, and that would give them the World Cup without a playoff. So this result currently is massive for Scotland. So it might not, that's why they're hanging about on the pitch. They're waiting. I think they're waiting for the scoreline to come in, because it gives them a chance. Scotland waiting. Everybody, I think they've got a radio on. I think I can see on the pitch a lot of the Scottish players, Scottish fans with their phones out. This could be a huge moment for Scottish football. It wouldn't take them to the top. They'd still have work to do. But if Belarus can hold on to this result, it gives Scotland massive hope. Massive hope.
Just to put on your point earlier, Kosovo have never played in a major tournament.
So thanks for bringing us that, Cryptic. Kosovo looks set to enter their first major tournament. What a result, and what a year it's been for them. Doc saying there, yep, Scotland would still need to beat Denmark. But imagine if they'd gone and beat Greece tonight. Imagine if they had gone and beat Greece tonight. It would have been Denmark having to beat Scotland. Scotland always doing it to themselves. We're seeing a lot of stuff happening in the boxing ring now, a lot of advertisements for this fight. We look set to do that right before that kicks off, and as we get this full-time scoreline in, we will go for an intermission, but we are a couple of minutes away from that, so get your follows in. Guys, there's so many of you tuning in, and we appreciate all the support in watching the channel. So many of you lurking away watching. Please get involved. Thank you so much for the follows. Make sure you're following us TikTok, YouTube. We are live on TikTok. We are live on YouTube. Make sure you follow us everywhere to catch all of our content. As Jock says, Scotland always got to do it the hard way. Thank you so much, Fafa. You must have heard me say it. Thank you for following. Keep them coming. Thank you so much. 254 followers now. We appreciate it so much. Pixel, what is going on in that game? Do we have a full time yet?
Denmark just will not allow the ball to go anywhere away from Belarus's box. The referee just... And it's over! It is 2-2. Massive result for Belarus. The Scottish fans will be loving that as well. It is 2-2 full time.
So we're all over with the international football, guys. There may be stuff kicking off in South America. If there is, we'll have a look, see if we can bring you it while the box is still on. But huge result there for Scotland, even though they don't get it their way. But let's not take any credit away from Belarus. That is a huge result for them against a team I would call a powerhouse in Europe. in terms of how consistent they've been over the years. A huge result for Belarus, which gives Scotland all the chances in the world. And as Jock says, a few of them Scottish players will want to be buying the Belarus players a few drinks and sending a few gifts, because that has given them a massive chance. Scotland will now go into Game 6 against Denmark with a chance to qualify direct for the World Cup. And guess where you can see live reactions to that? On the Sporting Voice. We will bring you the live coverage of all them games.
Heading to the toilet.
As we're seeing Conor Benn walk out now. That is all the international football wrapped up, guys. We will bring you a roundup just to give you an update. Josh Rock is not out of it against Luke Littler. They are battling away. Leg 25, it's in Littler's favour. He just needs to win a couple more and he's going to take the game, but Josh Rock is there. Make sure you hit the follow button. Like I said, our recent TikToks have been absolutely smashing it. That's thanks to you guys giving us the support. Remember, all subs get access to the Discord, and you can join in on our squads when we're playing Black Ops. You can join in on my dungeons when I'm on Where Winds Meet, and you can join in on Fishing Planet. You can join me on the lake. We are just going to take a brief couple of minutes now intermission while I... And we are back with you, chat. Huge boxing about to kick off right now. Sorry for the slight cut off there when I was talking. I hit the intermission too late. I was absolutely dying for a toilet break. We're back with you. Let's build up some hype in the chat. If you're in the chat and you're building the hype, spam hearts, spam spam emojis. Let's get the hype going crazy. Hit the follow button.
But yeah, we've got a 2-minute poll running in the chat. Who do you think is going to win the fight, Ben or Eubank? Get your votes in.
I'm so excited for this fight, guys. We're moments away. Get your predictions in. The poll is there. Make sure you follow. We appreciate all the support tonight. I am talking a little bit less. Pixel Cryptic, if you want to take over for a quick second while I just recover my voice. My voice is dry. Pixel.
Yeah,
Opinions?
so we're just watching the walkouts and that in a minute. Opinions, me personally, like we say, this is only our opinions. I am expecting a Eubank masterclass here. I'm expecting him to get everything that he didn't get right the first time with the weight discussions and everything around that. I'm expecting him to get it all right this time and him to put on a show. What about yourself, Cryptic?
I think it's going to be a Eubank masterclass, to be honest. I feel like because Eubank didn't have the performance we all expected in the first fight, I think I gave Conor Ben a bit too much confidence, and I feel like that's what's going to be the downfall for him this fight. Obviously, that's my opinion. It hopefully proves me wrong and we have an absolutely amazing fight like the first one, but I just feel like Eubank's going to be too much.
The one thing I also want to bring up to everybody's attention, and this goes for senior and junior, you never give a Eubank a second fight. It's a disaster to give them a second fight against you because they are boxing legends. They understand the game like no others, and they pick apart opponents. Pugilists of the game, and I just feel like even when you look at Junior's record in rematches, phenomenal. Senior's record in rematches, phenomenal. So you never rule out a Eubank in a rematch. I'm fully expecting Eubank Jr. to get the win here. I predict a stoppage between rounds 7 and 9.
Are we going to get what they always say, that a Ben will never beat a Eubank? Are we about to just continue that line? That is the real one.
There's a lot of boxing fans out there. There's a lot of Ben fans potentially in the chat. Does a win? Oh my God, 50
They are making
cent.
a statement. The Eubanks just make statements.
That is huge. 50 Cent is walking out the Eubanks, and he's singing live at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. This is phenomenal. What are we seeing right now? 50 Cent on stage with Chris Eubank Sr. and Chris Eubank Jr. live at the Spurs Stadium. What a moment for boxing. Huge
Absolutely
moment.
unreal.
Chat, this is huge. Wow, this is some moment. Brought to you live by the Sporting Voice. Get some hype in the chat. What a moment.
All the celebrities are out in force today for this one.
This is what we like to see when worlds meet together. Music, sport, Twitch streams, chat, Pixel, Donna, Cryptic.
So, yeah, put it to you now, boys. Your prediction. What are you going for? Round points. What are you saying?
I'm saying Eubank between 7 and 9. Knockdown wins.
Cryptic?
I hope not, but I think Eubank in the first 5.
I'm saying Eubank inside 4.
So we've got no Ben fans on the panel, but what I will say, just to come in with a bit of a unbiased approach, is Ben looked really good in the last fight. So we have to give him some credit. But how much of that was the weight cut for Eubank? Chat, thank you so much for the follow over the last couple of days. Whatever voice I've got left, you're getting the full Donner experience right now. You're going to get punch by punch for this fight. Pixel and Cryptic will be here with their opinions as well. We give our opinions and only our opinions for this fight. Shout out to Fafa Gaming for the follow. I just want to say, there is 3 people on the panel right now who are going for Eubank. So we will try not to be completely biased in what we see. I want 100%. Us to call it straight down the middle, give our opinions. We all want Eubank to win. We have all stated that. But we will give you our honest opinions. We will call it if Ben's winning.
It's going to be very, very good fight. We all think Eubank's going to win. Ben is a very good boxer. We've said this previous all throughout tonight. He is a very good boxer. We think Eubank will win, but let's see what Conor Ben has to offer. Let him see us change our opinion, our minds. Let him see what our opinion could change in the first 2 rounds.
Do you know how much aura you must have to be able to get 50 Cent to sing you out in a boxing match? That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible.
I just love that Eubank Senior just goes and stands in front of the opponent to take all the limelight away from them all. He's so funny, man.
To put it in perspective, chat, what's happening right now? You've got Michael Buffer doing his normal announcements, and Chris Eubank Senior is just stood in the middle of the ring next to him. He is the man.
He's aura farming, as they would say. He's Chris Eubank Senior, the aura farmer. He is the man, isn't he? He's the man. In my opinion, he's the man. Oh, anybody else getting them nervous jitters?
I got the sweaty palms for this fight.
Chat, get your opinions in. Let us know where you think this is going to go. Hit that follow button. 5 more for the 260. We've had so much support on our content the last couple of days, and we really appreciate it. Right on point, Mr. Minamoto, thank you for following. Thank you so much. Let us know who you think you've got for this fight, who you think's going to win. Huge moments. Massive for British boxing, leading the way again.
2 of the biggest names in British boxing families. These names are the 2 of the biggest names of British boxing. And it's such an unreal fight.
An incredible moment.
Waiting for all the ring walks and all the pre-match stuff to happen. Currently just getting that last little bits of fluid on before Michael Buffer introduces them.
Just to give you an update before the boxing kicks off, because they're doing all the intro stuff, guys. Tomorrow I'll be live at 8 in the morning with Where Winds Meet. I'll be carrying on. We did 4 hours this morning. It was phenomenal. I'll be live tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock on the dot, with some more of Where Winds Meet. Tune in if you want to see how the story continues. Big shout out to Everstone for developing the game. Phenomenal.
Jock comes in with the best one all night.
We're not going to comment on that, Jock.
Yeah, we're not commenting on that one, Jock.
We are 4 followers away from that 260. Let's see if we can hit it by the end of the fight. As Bruce Buffer's about to hit his magic $1 million line.
I just saw Jock's comment.
No, best one of the night. We're not commenting on that one, no.
Who have you got for this fight, Jock? Who have you got winning? Let us know, chat. Let us know who you've got for this. This will sway a lot of people's opinions on who they've got. just over the 3-hour mark. International football's all finished.
Some crazy
Littler
games
has
today.
won in the darts, so he'll be in the semi-final tomorrow. Littler survives a scare. Connor Ben's getting his intro. This fight will not start slow, chat, in my opinion. I think both fighters will be in the middle of the ring going at it very quickly. They know each other very well. They've already shared 12 rounds. Just looking at Eubank's face there, he looks still insanely drained.
It's definitely an interesting one.
He's not adverse to weight cuts though, is he? I'm also surprised he has a t-shirt underneath his jacket as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what his physique's like. He's normally in incredible
they're
shape.
face to face in the ring whilst the announcements are being made.
They both look very focused. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
Like I shared before, they've already shared 12 rounds with each other before. They are going to know each other. They're going to find that distance and timing very quickly. This is going to start fast, in my opinion. I might be proven wrong, but I expect fireworks from the start. I'll keep you updated with punch by punch, and then I'll go to Cryptic and Pixel for reactions of moments. You will not miss a second right now. Listening and following on the watch along with the Sporting Voice Saturday Night Live. Both fighters are fully stripped now. They are ready. The crowd is going crazy. Twitch chat is going crazy. I can hear you all in your living rooms, in your kitchens, everywhere. I can see Pixel shaking. He's trembling with excitement.
God, man.
Cryptic always goes quiet when he's focused.
Eubank gives nothing away in his face, does he? He's just
They're
so...
touching gloves.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Eubank Jr. in a trademark yellow that his dad wore in the 90s. Here we go. Seconds away from the start.
Both men looking in absolute phenomenal shape.
And bells a go. Here we go. Ben takes the center of the ring. No real punches thrown yet. It's a lot of feints. A lot of feints. Jabs coming out from Eubank there. There's a lot of feints going in as Ben's looking to really change the height and levels. Eubank approaches him though. There's a lot of feints coming in from both fighters. No real punches, just a lot of feints. A few jabs there from Eubank. A jab from Ben. Both feinting a lot, looking to... Ben is going to come and be the aggressive one from the center of the ring. Eubank taking the outside. A lot of feints, not a lot of punches. So many feints in the fight. So much... Oh, a good jab hits top of the Eubank head from a left-handed Ben. Good changes in height from Ben. As he's going down low, then looking to come. Comes with a body shot to the right, doesn't really land. Eubank moves off. Both feinting so much. Lots of upper body movement from both of them. Trading a few jabs. Left hand jabs. Oh, coming together. Ben lands a right hand. Misses with a big wild right hand. Eubank ducks underneath, holds onto the waist. The referee's going to need to split them up here. Ben lands a good right hand. Remember, Ben started extremely fast the last fight. A great right hand from Eubank. Ben always starts really fast with a lot of punches, so he will put the pressure on Eubank. As he's jabbed to the body, slightly misses. Eubank moving well. A lot of feints. Ben misses wild with the right again. Eubank sort of goes down to the right and sort of rides the punch. Referee splits them up again. 50 seconds left of round 1. Ben keeps dipping in to change the height as he sort of moves forward. He does it again. A lot of feints. It's great forward progress from Ben as he really keeps Eubank into the corner. He's looking to explode right hand. Eubank with some quality really grabs hold. They're talking to each other so much in close there, Ben. Eubank's looking composed. There's not a lot landed in this first round. There's so many feints. There's so much skill involved. So many feints. Big left hook misses. Eubank, great defense. They circle to the middle. And there we go. How are we seeing round 1 there? So many feints I'm seeing.
Very 50-50.
Very cagey from both fighters.
I think Eubank's expecting Ben to start fast, which he has, and he's kind of just on the back foot a little bit, just trying to counter punch.
Yeah, Jock says the same.
Do we think Eubank's worried about the speed inside of Ben? Ben does have a lot of speed inside.
Potentially, or it could just be game plan. He knows Ben's going to come out fast the first few rounds, which is why he's counter boxing right now. I would expect Eubank to start to step it up.
There was two significant punches in that fight. The first one went to Ben. It was a good right hand. Did not trouble Eubank at all. Eubank for a right hand that didn't trouble Ben at all. I can't believe in that first round there was so many feints. Both fighters just feinting so much, looking for the other to engage. So much skill involved. We're underway for round 2. Ben is going to come forward again. He never backs off. A lot of grabbing and holding. Eubank is doing a good job of smothering it when he doesn't want it to be fought in close too much. Ben's level changes and his height is a bit of a problem for Eubank. Oh, good right hand from Eubank. Oh, another right hand from Eubank. Ben wants to be careful he doesn't get caught on the low approach. A fighter never wants to be punched when they're dipping. All the power coming straight on top of the head. Ben nearly caught twice there. Ben always coming forward. Eubank just happy to sit in and look to counter. Good punches from Ben. And there's a bit of a rugby tackle from Eubank there, I think, guys. Pixel, bit of a rugby tackle.
It was a bit of a trying to hold, just ended up in a bundle over. A bit naughty from Eubank.
They're both getting a stern talking to from the referee here about what he wants from the two of them, because that was really messy. I'm following it live by live as it happens for my eyes for you guys. You see Ben punch forward. He's constantly coming forward. Body shots ripping in. Eubank did not like them. Thanks for the follow. Alican, thank you so much. This fight is getting explosive. You're joining at the right time. Thanks for following the channel. Let us know who you've got in the early rounds. Worth noting that Ben always starts fast as he's throwing a good hand, good right hand. Kind of got Eubank a bit hurt there, maybe. Ben is looking quick with a hand speed. I think Ben just needs to punch Eubank really hard to let him know that he's in a fight here, because Eubank has started slow. He looks too passive.
I think he's kind of wary of blowing out the tank.
Jock thinks Ben's gonna get caught. He's quick with the hands. Yeah, I think you're right, Jock. I think Ben is really quick, but I think he's gonna get caught. I think that is what Eubank's looking for, is to catch him. I think he has the power advantage. Ben is really quick though. His hand speed is lightning. As we're seeing some hooks coming off here.
Just gonna go for a P during the round break.
That was another interesting round. Ben's took these early rounds, I think. In my opinion, I think Ben's took these. Yeah, Jock agrees. Definitely Ben round.
A lot of famous faces in the crowd. Jesus.
Yeah, they pull up in massive attendance for this. Still waiting for Eubank to wake into the fight. He's been very passive, but Ben always starts fast. Maybe Eubank knows that. Well, he will know that. He will in fact know that. So Jock, you got Ben winning that round. Let us know what you think, chat. Who you got winning the rounds? Rounds underway. I definitely think Eubank needs to wake up. There's nothing really happening in the first minute of this round. There's a few punches thrown and missed. Just maybe Eubank feeling Ben out a bit more to see if he can stand in the pocket. He actually did better in the last fight when he did go into the pocket and fight in close, when he realised that the power wouldn't hurt him. Maybe he needs to take that approach again. Still just feeling each other out with feints here. Snapping a few jabs away. Ben really looking to jab to the body. Is the body something he's targeting with Eubank?
Yeah, I think with the weight, it probably is.
Both of them targeting the body with a few snap jabs there. Maybe trying to pin the distance on the opponent. Bit more hugging. Oh, I tell you what, Ben did a really good job. But did that punch come after the referee's warning? That'd be a clear, interesting one.
Yeah, you get them ones though, don't you?
Still a lot more gears to come from Eubank here, surely, as he throws a good right hand there. Still really feeling each other out, but I feel like Ben's taking the best of the rounds.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ben's taking the best of the rounds at the minute. It's kind of reminding me of Eubank when he fought Saunders, starting too slow.
But this is, if we think back to the first fight, this is very reminiscent of the first fight. Eubank really wasn't in it till like round 6. And at some points looked like he was going to be stopped in the early part of the fight with this smothering of Ben. But Ben looks like he's throwing a lot less punches. Oh, good combination.
Oh, good shots.
Eubank fires back. Just getting a bit too greedy there, Ben. We haven't seen any of them trademark Eubank uppercuts yet. Eubank looking to counter. Eubank's nose with a little bit of blood there, maybe.
Yeah, he's got some. Oh, that's just a push down.
Very scrappy, no real.
Yeah, very scrappy to start with.
No real quality in this round in terms of. I feel like they're feeling each other out. It's going to be a bit more explosive in the coming rounds. Let us know what you think, chat. 3 followers away from 260. Let's see if we can hit that before the fight ends. Both of them need to listen to the instruction from their corners here. Cryptic, how are you seeing the first couple of rounds?
Ben's won all 3 of them at the moment. Eubank needs to wake up and do a little bit more work. I don't know what he's waiting for, to be honest. The worry is he going to wake up too late and the fight already be...
Jock's getting involved. He said that round was a bit closer.
Yeah, it's been one of them ones. Like, I do think Ben's probably edged every round. I think Eubank needs to turn up the gears a little bit now and start showing what he's got.
Good stiff jab from Ben to start round 4. As they come together again, it's getting really scrappy and close. They're tying up really quickly and close, as there's a bit more of a...
Becoming more brawly now.
Yeah, it's more brawly. That was more of a rugby sort of scrum there that broke out. The ref did a good job of getting in touch of it before someone took damage, though. Eubank still sat in, very looking to prod away and counter. Ben's punching well. He lands a good shot and Eubank nods as if to respect it. There's a real lack of punches from Eubank. A real lack of anything. There's no jab.
It's almost like he wants Ben to expend all his energy as early as as early in the fight, and then Eubank will turn up the gears. But you don't want to leave it so late.
I'd love to see some punching stats, but there's a real lack of punches from Eubank here. Just this is tense and nothing really being thrown as they're just walking around. Oh! There's a bit of a... It was called low by the ref, but he doesn't really stop the fight. He just warns Eubank to raise the punch a bit. But I would say Ben looked like he was... Did he jump with the punch? Or did it...
Yeah, almost.
It was a weird one. Ben is actually jabbing pretty well. And then looks to explode on Eubank. He just like throws himself into the right hand, which is probably why there's not a lot of power into it. He almost Supermans it. Oh, it's actually a really good counter approach from Eubank there.
I think that's Eubank's game plan at the minute. He's wanting to counter. He's wanting Ben to come in and walk onto a shot.
Let us know what you think, chat. Have you got Ben taking all of the rounds? What does Eubank need to do to get back into this?
Yeah, I think so. Like we all watch Eubank, and it's normally he's very good with the jab, but he's not throwing his jab, which tells me he's trying to make Ben attack him. He's doing a lot of counter punching.
So we got the end of the round kind of fizzles out with a few like feints, ducks and dives, a few half punches, nothing really being thrown. Someone needs to give Eubank a slap in the corner. He needs to get into this fight. It's going to come away from him. You can't give a fighter a head start in rounds. It's going to take a unanimous turnaround, in my opinion. I've got Ben taking round after round right now. There's a lack of Eubank punches.
Yeah, he started very, very slow.
What do we think, chat? Get involved. Let us know your opinions. Who have you got taking the rounds? Jock was saying that he gave, I think it was round 3, a bit closer. Have you got Ben 4 up? Have you got Eubank? Have you given Eubank any rounds? We're 3 followers away from 260. Not even halfway through this fight yet. We're underway for round 5. Can Eubank start to throw a few more punches? Ben looks really quick. Eubank doing a lot more grabbing. He really engaged that grab there. Smothering the fight when it gets in close. Eubank looking like an old fighter. Seeing some punch that's not really looking good for Eubank in terms of landed.
Yeah, he's definitely came in with the counter boxing in his mind. That's what he's wanting to do. He doesn't want any brawling up close. He wants to just sit at distance and pick off Ben as he comes in.
They say that hard fights take years off of fighters. How much did that last fight take out of Chris Eubank's career? That might be the big talking point. How much damage was done to Eubank's career with the last fight that he won? How much did it take out of his body? It does happen. It is something that's said. Wars take their toll. Or battles take their toll in wars even. Or can he still warm up into this fight? Throws a few more punches now. Ben just circling.
He's starting to get a little bit more jabs in there, Eubank.
Ben's
round.
throwing some good shots.
I think this has been all in all. I think this has been a better round from Eubank.
I still think Ben's landed some really good shots that are a bit more on them than Eubank's. Let us know what you think, chat. Get involved.
It's a lovely
Some really good punches being thrown in this fight. Fighters smiling at each other. 3 followers away from the 260. Let's see if we can smash through that goal. As we end round 5 with a few good punches thrown. Bit of a balance issue for Eubank at the end of that round. Still not quite there for Eubank.
Yeah, he's still not quite there.
Still not quite there.
I don't know if he's playing a long game, but I think he needs to start turning up the gears now.
I think it's still a Ben round. I think Ben picked him off in moments.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's what I'm going to say. It's still a Ben round. I don't have Eubank winning a single round. Ben just, for me, circled in that round, picked a few shots, was landing a few. Eubank was throwing a few shots that landed with no real power. Thank you for the follow, Galaxy. Thank you so much. That's going to take us one closer to our follow goal. We need two more to hit 260. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Sporting Voice. We're currently live, Saturday Night Live. The international football has been and gone. We brought you live reactions and coverage, watch along. We're now providing watch along for the Chris Eubank Conor Ben fight. We are in round 6.
Eubank started a little bit quicker this round.
Oh, I think it was a really good concussive shot that he landed there. Ben felt that one. Ben engaging the hold in there for the first time in the fight. Let us know what your opinions are. Get involved, Galaxy. Get involved, everybody. Let us know who you've got for the fight so far. For me, in my opinion, it's been very, very one-sided in rounds. But you can never write out a Eubank. But if he's going to start to win rounds, he needs to start now.
Very cagey this round.
Eubank just seems like he's looking to counter and look for the perfect shot.
doing a lot more work though.
I think Eubank normally does well when he makes opponents miss, but the problem is Ben can't miss because he's so small and so quick. Jock's getting involved. He said Eubank is looking off it, but we're only halfway in. Let's see if Ben gasses. It is worth a point. It is a good point. Connor Ben is incredibly fit though. Really good fitness. Same with Eubank. But he... Very messy, as Eubank's sort of pushed to the floor. Eubank looking very weak and just timid, throwing punches to the gloves that are not really punches. A couple of flashes of brilliance. Balance looks a bit weird. The word lethargic starting to come to mind.
Yeah.
Ben looks fresh, looks quick, looks sharp, but lacks power to trouble Eubank. If he's going to stop him, it's going to be through volume. And when round 6 comes to an end, with both of them just being really scrappy again. Ducky dives a few feint, Eubank throwing a few shots that are just hit here, there and nothing, so... It's still hard to give Eubank a round.
Yeah, it's hard to, like, they're not even close where he could steal one.
We're getting... Go on, Pixel, sorry.
He's not doing enough work for me. He's got all the ability and all the work to be able to move and slip and dive away from the punches. We've seen it in the first fight, but we just don't see that today. I think that first fight did take a lot out of him.
Yeah, I think we're starting to get into the territory now where Eubank might need to look at heavy for the stoppage.
I was about to say that myself. You're looking at this now and you're needing something his dad used to do and have that power to stop someone, which we've not seen Eubank have.
He needs to really kick it in.
It's hard not to argue with Carl Frampton's card. He's got Ben on every round and it's hard not to argue it.
Let us know, chat. What do you think? Get involved. Have you given any rounds to Eubank? Jock saying Eubank needs to come out punching. I agree, he does. He needs to make it a scrap. He needs to put his chin on the line. At the minute, he's getting picked off. Ben has come out flying. Eubank
Ben's smelling blood in the water here. He knows there's an opportunity. The fans don't have it. Eubank winning the third and only that even third, to be fair.
That probably was the hardest one to call. I think that was the one Jock called. An explosive array of punches from both fighters, most of them from Ben, who's thrown a lot of body shots. A hell of a lot of body shots, clearly a plan. Eubank is throwing punches, but some of them are just missing wild. Not a single uppercut from Eubank yet that I've registered with my own eyes, and that's a trademark punch from him. Jock getting involved, saying this sets up a trilogy fight.
Yeah.
Maybe a talking point for after the fight. In my opinion, Eubank needs a knockout.
Yeah, I agree.
In round 7, I think that's what he needs. He's not won a single round, in my opinion. If anybody's got it different, let me know. Eubank and knockout is something we've heard over the years, but not with Junior. Not over my years, may I point out, over the years of boxing. I'm not old enough to remember Eubank boxing, senior that is.
I've never seen Eubank out-punched.
You're not seeing his combos.
I've seen him out punched. I've seen him out punched before.
You're not seeing his flashy combos. He's not showing none of his hand speed. It's just single punches, stepping to the side. He doesn't want a. It was almost like he doesn't want a box.
He looks extremely lethargic. That's the one thing that pops to my mind. It doesn't look like there's much energy in what he does. And when he does do something, it doesn't look like he's got. Oh
Good
my
shot
god!
by Ben.
Both fighters are talking to each other heavy after that volume of punches. Big talking point now at the end of the round. Conor Benn possibly throwing his best 2 punches hitting Eubank there in the entire rounds that he shared the ring with him, and he couldn't stop him. They were explosive punches. And then they have a moment where they talk to each other in the middle of the ring as if to say, oh, you know I'm here now sort of thing, and Eubank sort of nods back.
I don't think Ben expected it to be this easy, if I'm 100% honest.
Oh, that right hand is... The first one doesn't hit, really. So, oh, it does. It's a jab to the nose that sets off the right hand. What I will say is Eubank is moving back. He is riding the punch backwards, so it's not a full land. He does know it's coming. So it is good defense as well, else if he stays in the pocket there, he's out cold. Eubank needs a knockout here, in my opinion. Donnacarda's opinion on the Sporting Voice, Eubank needs a knockout. He has lost every single round, in my opinion. Can he get into this fight? Let me know, chat, if you've got Eubank taking any rounds. He's looked really a shadow of himself so far. Not a single uppercut thrown from Chris Eubank Jr. I cannot believe I'm saying that.
Oh, there's one
there. Finally, an uppercut, and it did some damage. First couple of punches where Eubank has actually put some effort into them. And I will say that, in my opinion, that's the first proper punches he's thrown in the fight.
Agreed, fully agreed.
Ben came in, he timed it perfect, and he landed 2 quality shots. Punch that's coming out here, Ben is just... There's no way anybody, like, please prove me wrong if you've scored Eubank around and we can talk about it. But I can't see him have a single round here. Even in the start of this round, he's looked really good, but Ben is not discouraged and he's firing back. It's just... Eubank needs to hurt him to stop this forward momentum.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you so much, Madula, for the follow. Thank you. We're 1 away from 260. Thanks for joining in live to the watch along. We're following the boxing now. We were following the football, international football, the darts. But we're left with the main event in the boxing. Ben versus Eubank, round 8. I'm Donnacarda, bringing you the live watch along reactions. I'm joined by Pixel and Cryptic. My opinion is Eubank needs a stoppage here. It's all Conor Benn.
Eubank's just not doing enough work. And Ben just doesn't look fazed by anything.
Bit of a slugfest in the pocket here.
The ref just got punched there. I think that was a Ben.
Yeah.
Ben punched the ref.
Ref very lucky to still be on his feet. I actually think that was a Eubank right hand. It was probably Eubank's best punch of the fight.
I think we're going into a very scrappy, very scrappy couple rounds now. This is getting heated.
That's the end of the round.
Something has woken up inside
with a
Eubank Ben.
glimmer. Even Jock says in the chat, is there something coming from Eubank? I think he's miles behind.
He needs something massive.
I still don't think that's a Eubank round. Probably his better round, but Ben still looks better to me, just my opinion.
You know something's not going right when Senior's up at the ring. Some two good right hands there that Ben took.
Round 9 getting underway. He defo needs a knockout now. I think even opinions could be thrown out the window. If we're all watching this with our eyes, we all know Eubank probably needs a knockout.
I think it's time now. He just plants his feet and he just goes for broke.
Does he have the energy and the power to do it though? Against a guy who looks sharp, a lot of energy, piling forward.
He needs a stoppage. He needs one massively. Fanzone saying the same
this
thing.
Round 9 insanely strong. Fanzone doesn't have Eubank anything but like a shared round in round 3. This is all one-way traffic with the slight glimmer of a Eubank combination. Maybe a bit of a wobble from Ben in round 9 here.
He just looks like he's got no energy.
Brings into the discussion, should there be fighters fighting at weights where they just don't belong? Jock saying Eubank needs to stop backing up. He's getting caught when he does. I just think that's the speed from Ben. He just looks so much quicker. Ref's gonna get involved again. Oh no, he doesn't really. The fight's getting away from Eubank here, in my opinion. He needs to really sit in and just throw some bombs. We need some more of them trademark uppercuts. The distance just isn't there for the uppercuts though, unless he invites Ben in. Just very nervy, cagey, couple of scruffy moments in the fight. Jock saying Eubank not throwing enough jabs.
Yeah, we've not seen the Eubank jab a lot at all.
Get your opinions. Last time I seen Eubank this poor was a Billy Joe Saunders fight. Get your opinions in. Did you expect more from Eubank here? As round 9 ends, Eubank needs a knockout now. He needs to find a kitchen sink from somewhere. Is there enough energy in the body? I'll be honest, even if he lands a premium shot here, I can't see him stopping Ben. Ben's got the bet. Thank you again, Madabula, for the follow. We are 1 off 260 followers. Please, 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 during the round break, get the follow in. You're right, Jock. In my opinion, it is another Ben round. I genuinely can't believe I'm saying it. I cannot give Eubank a single round. I don't see enough in any round to give it to him. And I don't think, unless there's a miracle punch, an absolute miracle punch, that he stops Ben here. Ben looks like he's actually fought in a way where he's reserved his energy. Round 10 underway now. We need a big performance from Eubank now if he's going to get anything. It has to be a knockout. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Jock. Get your opinions in chat. What do you think? Can he do it? Will there be a Eubank stoppage now? He needs to stop him. And he needs to stop him clean. Ben's pulled off a masterclass here. But Eubank has been very poor in my opinion. Will Ben go for the stoppage as well? I don't know if he's got it in him to do it. Just think he lacks the power against the bigger guy. The punch that's jabs to head and body, Ben has landed so many. He's just... I don't think it's Ben's landed a lot actually. I think it's Eubank just ain't through anything.
This is very reminiscent of Eubank against Saunders.
But even then, in round 7, Eubank sort of woke up in that fight.
Yeah.
I just don't know if he's got the energy to have a fight here. I just don't think you can start a boxing match in round 10. It's crazy behavior. We need a miracle Eubank punch. It's another Ben dominant round here through round 10. Eubank just seems to throw a couple of half punches and misses. Jock saying he doesn't think Eubank started at all yet. And we're heading into the end of round 10. Round 10, a lot of Ben just walking Eubank down, landing shots. Eubank trying to throw shots and missing. As we're going to see round 10 out, I actually think Ben's growing in confidence that he might be able to stop Eubank going into the last 2. Interesting fight this. Not going the way I thought it would go, but can't discredit Ben's work and Eubank's lack of work.
Yeah, Eubank's lack of work is the biggest talking point. It's almost like he doesn't want to fight.
If this goes to the scorecards, I think it's going to be more demoralising for Eubank when he hears
100%.
it than anything else, because he's fighting a fighter who's nearly 3 weights lighter than him, who's beat him in every single round. It's crazy.
But whilst we're in the break, this goes into the talking point that we can have afterwards before we shut down. Is this a setup for the 3rd fight, for the trilogy?
Well, I'll be the person who puts my opinion out there for the talking point. There's been one Chris Eubank uppercut the whole fight. One.
Yeah.
He's either really ill, or he's just not trying. Round 11 underway. Eubank needs a miracle punch, and it needs to be a punch that brings lights out to Conor Ben. Else, if he gets up, Ben's still winning. There's a lot of money in boxing nowadays, and we're seeing 2 fighters who aren't really on the world stage in terms of titles. Are they playing the money game, in my opinion? The counter argument to that is there's still a lot of pride in the 2 families going at each other, but money kind of means everything these days, don't it? Just to bring the talking point to everybody.
100%.
What do we think? We are here to bring up the discussions and have an opinion, and it's not just because one fight is losing, it is just a discussion. Jock saying Eubank looks out of it like he's been the one pushing the pace the whole fight, and we know he hasn't been.
Yeah.
So he just looks completely exhausted from the start. He's looking up at the clock.
We're halfway through nearly the end of round 11, and he's looking up at the clock, and it's. I don't think I've seen Eubank look at the clock once.
Thank you so much for the follow, Cedradin. Hitting the 260 now for the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, guys. So many of you lurking away. We've got a minute left of round 11. Eubank needs a miracle. I can only see this going one way now. What do we think?
He needs a miracle punch. He needs that 1 in a million punch that he's never been able to find before when he's needed it.
Let's see if we can get a couple more follows in for the stream. New goal open. Let's see if we can get to 270. Appreciate all the support. The amount of Bent's feint has thrown, Ben has fainted. The amount of feints Bent has thrown in this round is crazy. Sorry there, chat. My voice is getting so tired. I am running out of juice. I feel like Eubank right now.
Ben's work has been amazing. It's been great. Closing out. Oh!
That's a bit naughty.
That's proper naughty, that one there. Coming to the end of the round now. And both fighters pretty much the same, the whole story, the rest of the fight, and there's been no change.
They can play all the Rocky songs they like during this break. I don't think Eubank's got anything in the tank to get this over the line.
No, nothing.
I'm going to say it now, and I'd love to be proven wrong. Get ready to clip it, but well done, Conor Benn. This has been one-sided. I cannot see it, and I'd love to be proven wrong. I'll wait for the TikTok clip when we see Ben on the floor in a couple of seconds' time, but this is... I'm going to share my thoughts after the fight, but honestly... This is the biggest round of Chris Eubank Jr.'s life, because a Eubank versus a Ben, this has been crazy. This is bordering on embarrassing for Eubank here. Big front punches about to be thrown. So much tension. So much pride on the line. Ben won't want to lose this, all the hard work. Eubank will want to throw for his life. Get your predictions in. Is he capable of doing it? Why couldn't he box like this for the early rounds? As Jock says, it's now or never. He needs to hope he's got a 7.5 tonner in that right hand. Jock saying Ben needs to hold. I don't think he's got it in him. I think he wants the stoppage as well. I just think if Eubank lands, he's not got enough in him to stop Ben. I think Ben will get up and he'll still win the fight. It's going to need a miracle.
It's just... There's nothing from Eubank that makes you sit there and think that he's even going to get a stoppage.
There was nothing in the first fight that made me think he was capable of stopping him. just watching the fight come through here. Ben standing 8 for Eubank. A huge standing 8 for Eubank. Ben has knocked Eubank down. Huge moment. Oh my god, it's a huge moment. Can he? It's an incredible punch. Half a minute left. Eubank surviving. This would be utterly embarrassing. Ducking and diving. Ben wants this so bad. Ducking and diving. He has to survive. Eubank's down again. Is it a knockdown? Is it a slip? Standing 8 count. It's another knockdown. Joseph Parker wished he had this referee. And it's over. The fight is over. That makes it ever so clear. There's no coming back now. I don't even think we're gonna need the scorecards. Utterly embarrassing from Eubank there. What a moment for the Ben family.
Do you know
we
what,
don't even need to listen to the scorecards, because if any judge in their right mind gives Chris Eubank a round in that fight, they want to have a long hard look at themselves, in my opinion, because that is the most one-sided fight you will ever see. And to be knocked down twice in the end of the fight just tells it all. We'll get into the talking points in a moment. Pixel, what's your immediate reactions?
Eubank just doesn't deserve to be paid. He never turned up to box. He didn't win a single round. You're talking Eubank is he's a former world title challenger. Ben has never fought on a world stage, and he just got educated.
You sit there and you're like, what have I just watched? He's supposed to be a professional fighter, and he barely threw a punch the whole fight.
It's about time we start having the serious discussion now, chat. I'm going to ask you a question. I was thinking it through the last sort of 4 rounds there. These two families of recent time have been all about the money. That's my opinion in everything they've done. Eubank took this fight coming away from world title fights that were being offered to him, and it was all about the money. That fight there raises a question in my mind of, have they ticked the box to get another payday? Are us as the public being taken advantage of, if you like, because we will tune into the third? It needs to be spoke about, and we'll have the discussion here. What is the opinions?
My opinion is
in chat.
I do genuinely believe they're looking for the money now.
And when you watch the first fight, you have a Eubank who's cutting weight 24 hours before a fight and can still put on a better performance than that. I just don't know what I just watched, to be honest. It was awful.
Thing is, Sonic says, I think Eubank has always been a money fighter, never wanted glory. You have to sort of agree with it, because he turned away from world title fights to go after the money, and we'll come on to it in a minute. There's another example of that, as I just wrap up what Jock said. Thing is, for there to be a third fight, surely this one had to be closer. Yeah, but I think they could still sell it because it's 1-1 and there needs to be a decider. And in terms of like the next talking point, in terms of fighters turning away title fights for money, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul now. What is boxing becoming?
It's literally prize fighting. Who can get the biggest purse?
They've turned it into prize fighting, which is just wild. The belts mean nothing, and we have to say it. Us as the viewers who will always tune in for the moments are left with a fight here where we're thinking, we know Eubank's better than that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
don't take nothing away from Ben in the fight, but serious questions for me have to be asked about that. Like, unless Eubank is really ill or just needs to retire, there's that side of the coin. But in my opinion, I think what they've done tonight is they've set up a third fight. I'll say it. I think that's what's been set up. Sonic says at 36 he shouldn't be dropping that much weight. That is the other talking point as well, Sonic. He shouldn't even be at the catch weight. It's prize fighting.
The thing is, he'll come out at the end of this and he'll be like, he'll make his excuses with weight and all this stuff. Then why are you fighting? Why are you doing it then? For money. That's what you're doing it for.
It's
shocking. We're all sitting here paying for a good fight, and he's going in there knowing he can't perform because he wants a paycheck. So we're being fleeced as viewers. That's what I'm coming away with.
So two refs gave it 118 or more to like less than 110, and one ref gave it 116 to 110. So one ref gave Eubank like 3 rounds, I think, and then 2 refs gave it Ben by a mile. But if Eubank's clapping in the corner, there's supposed to be a rivalry.
That's what I'm sitting there just
clapping
looking at.
In the corner.
Eubank's sitting there smiling. You've just put on a performance like that for people paying to watch this. How are you smiling?
You've just been embarrassed by a fighter who's 2 divisions smaller than you, who's not a world champion. Who's never going to be a world champion at his weight, in my opinion.
You sit and you watch, yeah. We watched Terence Crawford come up and fight Canelo and put on an absolute masterclass against one of the best that's been in boxing for a long, long time. We've just watched Conor Benn do the same thing, but against a fighter who didn't want to be in the ring. We see none of Eubank's arsenal there. Uppercut he threw twice, if that. His jab, where was the Eubank jab?
Yeah, one jab the whole fight. Get your opinions in chat, get the follows in. We'll put some reaction on TikTok. Remember, everything we've just spoke about is our opinions, and our opinions only. It may well be the case that Eubank's just old and needs to retire, but we've gave our opinion on it. I can imagine the Ben family are going to be very happy right now.
I was about to say, after many, many years of trying, Ben has beat a Eubank.
Congratulations to Conor Benn, because at the end of the day, his family are going to be so happy with that moment. It is an incredible moment for them either way, despite all the talking points. He still had to turn up, throw the punches, do the work, make the weight. They didn't have to really do much to make the weight. He's in great shape. There's a lot of pressure in front of the cameras. There's still the fact that they'd never beat a Eubank till now, but he's done it. He's one-upped his old man, which is crazy to say. But the one thing I will say is, if we compare the 2 juniors to the seniors, I'll say it right now, and you can take this opinion to the moon. They are not even in the same league.
Yeah, agreed.
Not even close. It doesn't even need to be discussed. These 2 are not world champions. They were world champions at the top of the division, at the top of the weight, in their prime, putting it all on the line when there was really no money.
How many belts did Eubank and Ben have between them?
I think they were sharing about the 1, and then Ben brought 1 to the party for the second fight, I think.
Yeah. And these guys haven't even got a world title between them in their whole career, so...
Yeah, because Eubank Senior made Ben go and win a belt before he'd give him the rematch. So he had to go to France and win a fight to bring a belt to the party for the second match.
So basically, what we're saying
I think when I watched the documentary that was... Right, but I'd have to check on that. I believe that was the case.
So basically what we're saying is these 2 boys have made millions off the back of their dad's success. Because that's the reason why they're fighting today. Because
they're far richer. They're far richer than their dads, just for these 2 fights alone, and now the 3rd one.
Yeah.
I can't believe what Eubank's saying in the ring now, gave him praise. This is supposed to be... Yeah. We just have to sit there going, oh...
Not another one!
They're talking about a third fight already?
The thing is as well though, none of them took any sort of damage. That third fight can happen next week.
I'm expecting Vince McMahon to come out with here comes the money! Money, 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 money! Turkey Al Sheik's doing this. Just our opinions, guys. Just our opinions. But wait till the rematch gets announced tomorrow morning. Right, guys. We are going to look to wrap up the stream here with a bit of a 5-minute debrief. We had some amazing football tonight. We brought you all the highlights from the football match. The fight there, I just want to give a massive shout out to Catterall and Ezuman for probably one of the best fights I've seen in a long time.
Fight of the night by country mile.
There's a bit of a talking point when it ended that fight, but don't take nothing away from Catterall. He deserved the fight and probably was going to win on the scorecard anyway. Big shout out to the referees. Lots of talking points from sport, as there always is. Thank you so much for all the follows. The channel progress over the last couple of the days have been phenomenal. Just want to reiterate again, every opinion shared on the Sport and Voice and on the channel when we're doing the gameplay is just our opinions, and ours alone. My voice is completely going. I'm going to pass over to Pixel now to give his little roundup.
Yeah, so it's been I would say it's been a eventful night of sport on the Sport and Voice. The same again, tip my hat to every boxer. The one good thing about the boxing event is every boxer was safe and healthy after their fights that we know of. So hopefully there's nothing from any of the combatants in the ring today. There's no injuries that affect them long time in the future. Some interesting darts today. Look, Little managed to get through, but didn't have it all his own way. And some entertaining football, to say the least. Some big results. But no, been very good night. Cryptic, do you want to say anything to end the night?
I'm just gonna say I've never predicted anything ever again. My predictions are awful.
Oh, wait. Go on, just give us the Kosovo backline, Cryptic. Go on.
Oh my God, there's no way.
For the viewers
at the 43 viewers, just give us the backline.
I think the back four is the hardest ones. What do you mean?
Come on, Cryptic.
Oh nah. Where is it? Let me see if I can get the team sheet up from the day.
And we'll come back to Cryptic in a moment. I'll just let me know when you're ready, Cryptic. Massive shout out to you guys for joining in. I think this is going to be our highest viewership for a stream at any point in time, potentially. So thank you so much tuning in. We're such a young streaming channel. Started towards the back end of summer. We do a lot of work when the stream's not online to get things ready. We all have full-time jobs, so we have to work around that as well. We're going nowhere. With your support, we'll keep pumping out the content for you. I'm back live again in the morning at 8 o'clock. I'm just waiting for Cryptic to give me the thumbs up that he's ready for this back line as we get a bit of a laugh before we end the night. Thank you so much, though.
To be fair, they're not actually that bad.
Alright, come on then.
Galapenny. I think I said that right. I'm hoping I said. I'm sorry to any of these footballers if they ever watch this stream. I'm really sorry.
Is that not ice cream?
Handari. One second. Ramani and Delova.
Right, yeah. So Cryptic, stop talking. I would now like to apologise for the whole of the Kosovo defence for their names being absolutely butchered on
I
the
was
Sport
supporting
Voice.
them today, so they got a new fan. I love their football today, so...
But anyway, guys, that's going to round up the Sport and Voice Saturday Night Live. If things didn't go your way tonight, that's sport. We'll join you live for the next one. Keep updated on X. Keep checking the schedule. That's the name of the game in sport. Not all the time does it go your own way. Does it go your way? Steve Clark, it always seems to go bad for him, bless him. I've been your host, Don Okada, and this is the Sport and Voice. Say massive thank you to Cryptic, massive thank you to Pixel, massive thank you to the tech team in the back, and we will catch you live again tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, where I'll be live, Don Okada, with some Where Wins Meet. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jock. Much appreciated. Have a good evening, everybody. rest well, and we'll join you back again tomorrow morning. Good night, everybody.